Alright. Danganronpa, Part 4, Chapter 4. Let's get it. Just hop right in as always. I did want to mess with the volume settings real quick, because I feel like it's always too quiet during class trials. Beyond that, let's start. Chapter 4. Last chapter, Mikan killed Ibuki and Hiyoko. Got outed, she went crazy, now she's dead. And, Nekomaru is a robot. That's about it. Short, sweet, to the point, and we got a new island to look at. So I'm just double checking, making sure if there's anyone here, which I doubt, but you never know with these things. Always gotta make sure. No, cool. Also haven't checked my pet. So, if you watched the last part, super sad, Mikan died. I liked her a lot. Liked her the most. Wow, the whole bottom row's gone. That's unfortunate. I wonder if it's like... Is that going in order, right? No, because Mahiru's there, Mikan's... Okay, and no. Just so happens to be the whole bottom row. Wild. But... gotta go to the central island to explore the new one. That's the third. Yeah, so we got the fourth island. So there's only really one island left, huh? Depending on how... I wonder if that's, like, any indicator, like, how much game is left. So, oh well. The Mono Beast that was blocking this bridge has disappeared all of a sudden. I've been wondering this for a while, but... How is something as pathetic as Monomi able to defeat a Mono Beast? No, it'd just be a waste of time to think about it, something like that. It's useless to think about things that are a waste of time. I've learned that much during my time here. Oh yeah, apparently Monokuma said there's like a bunch of shit here that we need to know, especially possibly my talent. As I walked across the bridge, I started to see the scenery on the new island on the other side. Oh.
Is this an amusement park?
It's like this whole island is one giant amusement park. It looks fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling.
This makes it look even creepier.
It's just Disneyland, really. Music's nice. So we got a horror house. Totally nothing bad's gonna happen there. Nizumi Castle. Is it Nizumi like mouse? If I remember correctly. Oh wow, it's like that's a huge fucking part. Alright. Then we got a roller coaster. I just noticed now, Hajime looks really fucking thin on this side profile view. Like his the proportions definitely don't match his like torso. Like his legs and arms. Looks weird. Fun house. Because of course, it's totally a fun house. Nothing bad will ever happen. And that's essential. So just horror, Nizumi Castle, roller coaster, and the fun house. I'll start with the horror house, I guess. It's also Usami house, but it got crossed off. Shikimi. Interesting. It's a creepy looking building that doesn't seem like it belongs in the music park. Is this supposed to be a haunted house? I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive.
Perhaps.
If Hiyoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this.
I don't like this.
What the hell is wrong with this island? Why is this here when they're forcing us to kill each other?
Dumbass.
This is in such bad taste. Yeah, I agree. Alright, well. Monomi house, interesting. The sign at the top of the building definitely says horror house, but it's like whatever building used to be here was converted into a haunted house or something. Ever since he took away my magic stick, Monokuma has been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. And not just that, look what he did to my house. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. If this keeps up, history will remember me as the greatest character to ever become a one-shot punchline. Hajime, you were here? You didn't notice until now? How terrible of me as your teacher to cry in front of one of my students. The haunted house over there. Is that your house? It was, but Monokuma kept bullying me and it ended up like this. It was supposed to be cute. My house was supposed to be cute. You can't. I understand that you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private side that their students aren't allowed to see. Also, you're a boy of a certain age. If you come inside, I'll make sure I'll leave the door open halfway. Otherwise, my mommy won't shut up about it. What am I saying? It's just a what-if scenario, okay? Anyway, this is Monomi's house. It's safe to say that we're not allowed inside. So it's a waste of time to stay here any longer. I should hurry and go somewhere else. Sure. Whatever you say. To Nizumi Castle, I guess. The Amusement Park's castle. It's mouse themed. There's a lot of different things I could say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. What? Mice are the only thing I can't handle. Who cares? Fucking got him.
How exciting!
You too. You don't like mice either?
No.
Well, we're siblings after all. Teehee. No, not mice. I don't like them. No, not mice. They're gonna chew through my ears. But a couple of loud mouths. I feel like my stress level just keeps rising around them. There's Mekamaru. It's just a camera, okay. And surveillance up there. Alright.
Oh my.
This building is full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about it. Wow, what a coincidence. I was just thinking the same thing. Well, no matter how fancy it is, it's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia is a 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle. Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never seen before. Hey, I was just wondering. Is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me, an overlord? Fascinating. Fascinating, you fiend.
If you flinch, you will die.
I'll play your game, you rogue. Come, tell me. Try to satisfy my four dark devas of destruction. That's right. Those hamsters can probably pass for mice, right? So maybe you could defeat Monokuma and Monomi with your hamsters?
How pitiful.
I already told you. Hamsters are merely their temporary form. A fiend like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient guises. Ignorance is horrendous. That's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while. He gave some roundabout excuse, well that makes no sense, but I guess he doesn't want to put them in danger. God to be so... Oh my god. Hey, are you okay? There's a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. No, I guess it's okay. Since he's a robot, it makes sense that he makes mechanical noises now. That sound means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now. I see. Your body makes noises based on your feelings. Okay. Just now, I have activated a new function. A new function?
Are you serious?
Is it flight? Can you finally fly? Now then, prepare yourself. Yeah?
It opened?
I thought it'd be a coffee maker for a second.
Is that a clock?
I'm able to sense the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore. Whether it's training, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations.
It will be.
It actually comes out of your chest. What are you, a cuckoo clock?
Hold on.
A cuckoo clock? Don't compare me to one of those everyday clocks. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
Oh.
That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord.
Man.
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. Now, Monokuma, he's definitely toying with people's bodies. I guess we go inside. Or not. Huh, it's locked.
Ooh,
But maybe a bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door. Just thinking about it is too awful. No, not mice! Not mice! They're gonna chew through my ears! Anyway, looks like we can't go in here. So far we're 0 for 2. Haven't been able to go into anything yet. And we got the roller coaster. There's even a roller coaster here. Well, obviously, since it's an amusement park. Rawr, too bad. It's still under maintenance. The ride isn't intense enough yet, so I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy. I don't think you need to do that. It's not like anyone's gonna ride this anyway.
Come on.
Now, don't say that. I also prepared a prize for you. You're planning to bait us with a prize. Again.
Look forward to it, okay?
Anyway, please enjoy the other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish the maintenance by then. Now, I should come back here after I've checked out the other areas. What am I gonna do? I should think about that when the time comes. Oh. Also, why are you, like, super small? Or maybe the perspective's just, like, super fucked.
No.
Should probably find all the Monokumas, now that I think about it.
Yahoo!
A roller coaster. Roller coasters are the only reason to go to amusement parks. There's nothing like a good thrill ride.
All right.
Apparently, it's still under maintenance, but I'll be the first in line to ride it as soon as it's fixed. Alright. Oh yeah, it's still under maintenance. I guess you should come back here after I've checked out the other areas. What am I gonna do? I should think about that when the time comes. Alright. So, we're 0 for 3. Literally nothing works, or is allowed in. Fun house. Also, that clock is fucked up, I think. What's up, Nagito? It's like a building out of a fairy tale, minus a creepy-looking train. I don't really understand this concept. What kind of attraction is this supposed to be? Yeah, it's like 2, 8, 9, 7, 6, 0, 4, 5. Oh, that's just a camera. It's supposed to be a cute-looking train, but the design totally ruins it. Arr, welcome to the funhouse. Funhouse?
Yes, indeed.
With this train I'm conducting, I shall take you to all the funhouse.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
There's no way I'm riding that thing. Rawr. You'll never be able to ride it anyway.
Hey,
You know, in order to go to the funhouse, all of you guys have to ride this train. All of us?
So,
If you want to try to go to the funhouse, you gotta assemble everyone here.
nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
This obviously smells fishy. This is clearly a trap. I decided I'm never going to ride this thing. Alright, I think it's time I headed over to the roller coaster. I gotta talk to Nagito, unfortunately. Where are we supposed to find the clues about the Future Foundation and Amusement Park?
Hey,
How about you? Did you find anything? Like your school profile, maybe? I'm assuming it's, like, on the rides. So we have to ride the rides if we want the information. So, there's only 4 things here, so it doesn't matter which direction I went. Oh, whoops. I don't know why I'm going to the castle. I'm at the roller coaster. Idiot. That's on me. Aren't there 8 of us? How many of us are left? Not 8 of us. There should be more than that, I think. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 8 of us. Yeah, Chiaki. That's who I didn't see yet. I was wondering where the fuck was everyone at? Where's Chiaki? Wait, she's at the funhouse? I didn't see her. Did I miss Chiaki? I see Nagito right there. Oh, she's like hiding. I did not see you. I feel like this amusement park is missing something. That's not the problem here. I mean, it's supposed to be an amusement park, but there isn't even an arcade. When you go to amusement parks with your friends, do you just ditch them to go play video games? No, that's rude. And make sure to choose competitive puzzle games or shooting games that we can all play together.
Yep.
Well, if I had any friends, that is. Alright. Unfortunate. Gamers rise up. Alright, back to the roller coaster. Oh, well, we're all here. Why?
yo,
Everybody here?
Want me to tell you?
Hey, want to know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride that roller coaster together.
hey,
I'm not riding that thing. Didn't I tell you? I get crazy carsick. Welcome.
What?
Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park, the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster.
Hey!
Is it really true that we'll get a prize for riding this?
Of course!
Sure thing. What's the prize?
No way!
Oh no, that's the surprise for after you ride this.
This is bad.
Hey, do we really all have to ride this together?
What are you
Didn't I tell you already? Are those ears for decoration?
Shut up! Shut
No,
up!
I'm not gonna do it. Now, it's gonna be fine. Thrill rides are sweet.
I already know.
Everyone who likes them always says that, but I already know they're not they're not fun at all.
Even so.
But there's a possibility that the prize is gonna be those ship parts, you know?
Ah,
That might be true, but might I ask, where will this ride take us?
Nope.
It won't take us anywhere. It's just gonna circle around and come back here. What is the meaning behind that? You fiend. Have you never gone to an amusement park?
I am ashamed.
I'm embarrassed to say that we do not have these in my country.
fine.
I see. I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood,
Listen well.
but it was an amusement park in hell filled with man-eating demons. Huh? There are amusement parks in hell?
Wow.
I've never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time.
Hey!
Don't do it, Miss Sonia. That guy has a habit of lying. The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as tribute.
That is.
Oh, that is a shame. It seems my blood cannot be used as the entrance. What?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, wait, does that mean Miss Sonia?
Hey,
Everyone, it's just going to be a waste of time if we stand around like this.
see?
Why don't we just try riding it?
That's obviously
Hold
wrong.
on, why do we have to just try riding it? Nekomaru, can I leave this to you?
Understood.
Leave it to me!
Hey,
Stop
hey.
it, stop it! Please, let me go! Let me go! But despite his best friend struggling, Kazuichi got stuffed into the roller coaster.
Now then.
All aboard the great ultra delicious coaster. With Monokuma's shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
What overwhelming G-force! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off! Be still, my heart!
This is so much fun.
I'm gonna die! Let me die!
Just a note, Hajime looks like Phoenix Wright in that pose. Like with his hair back like that.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, we've arrived. How was it? Wasn't that fun? So, it's finally over. That was a little too intense. Hey, let me go on it one more time.
All right.
I agree, once more. No freaking way.
Hey.
Hey, more importantly, what's our treat?
Yes, indeed.
Where's our treat? Oh yeah, right. Here you go. The treat is a file. Huh? Looks like Chiaki's. Oh, actually, no, that's a future thing to Midai. It's the same symbol that's on the door of the ancient ruin. If so, this file must be a file for the Future Foundation. Will we be able to find out who they are if we look at this?
Hey,
Is it alright if I check inside?
Here.
Sure thing. Do whatever you like. We gathered around Nagito as he received the file, and stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages. Oh fuck! It's the first game! Yo! Oh, that's cool. Post Peak Academy ironically became the site for the killing school life. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. The students who were pushed to their limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia. And that's how the killing began. The killings committed by those students lasted several days, but at a certain point, the curtain suddenly fell. The group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind, who paid with their life. Hell yeah! With this, the 6 students who survived were able to escape the academy.
Wait.
Hey, aren't these photos on the left? Photos of the 6 people who survived? Then, what does this mean? Why is he in this photo? I looked at where Nagito was pointing. Huh? He was much thinner, as if he was an entirely different person, but he looked exactly like someone we knew. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He looked exactly like him, the first victim on this island.
What?
This definitely looks like Byakuya.
Possible.
Why is Byakuya's photo in here?
this is...
What does this mean?
Hey.
Like, what's a killing school trip that they're talking about?
Yep.
It looks like the killings were involved and resemble this set of killings that happened before. And that took place inside Hope's Peak Academy.
Hey, bastard.
Hold on. Did these fucked up killings actually happen inside the Hope's Peak Academy?
That's obviously
That's not possible. There's no way the teachers or the police would let that happen.
Let me ask.
However, one of the Future Foundation, World Ender, was the one who initiated this.
What?
You mean that organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy then?
Of course not.
That's not possible. How stupid. If Byakuya were still alive, we would have been able to learn the details of this. How unfortunate. However, we lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word about such a past actually existing.
Let me tell you.
Well, he was killed before he could. So he became the first victim before he could tell us about any of this? Ah, perhaps that's what Byakuya was planning to talk to me about. I cannot talk to the others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. Was he specifically referring to this killing school life? I thought it was like his son or something that a lot of time has passed.
Hey.
Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does this killing school life that occurred at Hope's Peak Academy relate to this island?
Hey,
The only thing I can say is,
it's true.
all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away.
You?
Then give them back. Give those memories back to us.
No.
The Future Foundation took your memories, and I can't do anything about it in my current state.
Impossible.
Regardless, it's unforgivable. I will never forgive those who try to trample hope. They should all be destroyed. Ah, this isn't making sense again. How fucking annoying. Whatever, man. Just let me go back home. Where the hell are the ship parts?
Who knows?
They should be somewhere on this island.
However,
I have searched this island once through, but I did not find ship parts anywhere. No, the funhouse should still be left.
This too.
Based on what I've heard, it seems we cannot access it unless we're all gathered together, correct?
correct.
Ding ding, correct. That's right, the treats you can't find yet are all hidden inside the funhouse. Then the ship parts should be there too, right? No, not just the ship parts. If he meets all the treats, that also includes Hope's Peak Academy student profiles, which means a clue about my talent should be there too. It might be a trap. It might be a trap, but it's like we were already caught in a trap. Then, everyone, let's go. Let's try going to the funhouse.
However,
I see. Is that really alright? Funhouse is that creepy-looking building, right? But we have no other choice. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship parts if we go there. And learn the secret of Hajime's talent, too.
Yep.
Fine. I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the funhouse as well. Looks like you guys have decided.
I can't wait.
Alright, thanks to prepare, so I'll be going first. I'll see you later. I'm not really on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone.
I shall engulf.
Plunging yourself into a trap is an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting. And it's decided. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. I couldn't keep still after being forced to see more mysteries that didn't make sense. I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. And because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. I completely forgot about that. Oh, I can talk to people. Alright, who's hiding all the way to the left? Because I forgot
This
last
is
time.
bad.
This is definitely a trap? Is it really okay if we jump in without even preparing? But the only thing we can do is go, right? There's definitely something past that point. Like you said, we don't have time to just stand around and stare. That train, huh? I don't think it'd be as fun as the roller coaster. Well, I guess whatever we find in the funhouse will be worth it. You're feeling the excitement of this attraction, aren't you? I'm not really on board with this idea, but
Well,
if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone. The madder the action, the more interesting it is. Sure enough. This attraction is quite unsettling. I wonder if it's alright.
Now then.
Let's hurry up and go. It looks like the answers you're looking for are where that train is headed.
Oh,
Leave Kazuichi to me. I'll make sure to keep him in my clutches this time around as well.
Damn it.
This ride is definitely better than the one from earlier, right? If it's more intense than that one was, it's definitely too scary for me. Unrelated, I feel like Kazuichi's the traitor if I had to pick someone. Either him or Gundam. I just need to get on this train, right?
no way. Hey!
Well, there's really no need to be cautious. It's not like it's gonna speed up, drop, fly, or anything else.
Hey!
I'm gonna believe you this time, so you better be telling the truth.
Alright!
Alright, let's go. Woot woot. As soon as we all stepped on, the small train started slowly moving. It went inside the dim tunnel.
Ladies and gentlemen, this train is heading toward the funhouse! Allow me to guide you all to the world of surprises on this train that runs toward glory! Please be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
What the hell?
Is this gas? This was definitely a trap.
Yep. As soon as that white smoke surrounded us, our bodies started to feel soft, like mollusks. Our brains felt like they were starting to melt into a puddle of mush. And in the end, we lost consciousness. Well, shouldn't Nekomaru not, because he's a robot? Well, fuck. Yeah. I woke up. I was someplace that didn't make sense. It was clearly a place I've never seen before. My sense of reality was still hazy, so I wasn't able to react right away. But where is this? However, when I looked over at Nekomaru standing tall in the wide stance, my sense of reality felt even hazier. Man, I slept good.
Oh my!
Where are we?
What?
What the hell is this? Voices expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me, one after another. Seems that the others have started to wake up as well. Why was I sleeping at a place like this?
Good night.
Oh well, I should go back to sleep for a little longer.
That's obviously
No,
wrong.
don't! You seriously can't do that.
What did you do to
I
me?
assume that this is what that gas is doing.
Damn it!
That gas we were forced to breathe right after the train started moving. Must have knocked us all out. And then we were brought here, huh?
I see.
In that case, this must be the interior of the funhouse.
Welcome!
Welcome to the Strawberry House. Strawberry House? Isn't this the funhouse?
Yep.
Of course it's the funhouse. Strawberry House is a part of the funhouse. A part, you say?
Allow me to explain.
Pick it up. Oh. This is Strawberry House in its entirety. We are currently at the indoor park located on the 3rd floor. Why on the 3rd floor? As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry designs. How fancy. Now then, next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up, and I prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like boom. The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the Krabby room has severe airflow and draft problems. That concludes my explanation of the 2nd floor. Last but not least, the 1st floor of the Strawberry House. On this floor, there's a room called the Final Dead Room. That's all like boom. You can enter the Final Dead Room at any time, but be extra cautious when you pick the difficulty setting. On the same floor, there's a hallway called Strawberry Hall, and when you pass through it, there's a truly strange, enormous tower standing tall with a boom boom. It's called Strawberry Tower. Please use your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of Strawberry Tower is like. This concludes the tour, but I think it was difficult to understand with my wordy explanation. So you should all use your own 2 feet to explore the inside of the building. That's all for me. Any questions?
Hey!
Hell yeah, we have questions, obviously.
What's this?
Really? What's your question, really? To bring us to a place like this, what are you planning to make us do this time?
That's right.
That's right, I have a lot of questions, but let's start with that one first. Ah, didn't I explain it to you? This is the motive this time. An escape game. Escape game?
In other words,
The concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Hope Speak Academy back then, this funhouse is a completely closed space.
hey,
There's only one way to get out of this closed space building.
Viva killing!
When the killing begins. I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens. Yo ho ho, let the escape game begin. Huh? What?
What? What the fuck?
Oh,
Damn it!
fair enough. We can't get out of here until the next killing happens?
This is trouble.
I knew this was a trap, but I never expected it to be so straightforward.
How foolish of me!
If only I'd erected a magic barrier, I wouldn't have had to breathe in that gas. I let my guard down and ended up falling asleep.
Hey!
Like, why would gas even work on a robot? Yeah, exactly. That's supposed to be when you make your move. Gas shouldn't pose a problem, but if they activate my sleep mode, even I won't stand a chance.
Huh?
Sleep mode?
Oh,
That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck, and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. But what's the point of that function? Didn't I just tell you? It puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia.
Hey.
Do you even need to sleep? In order to awaken from sleep mode, I just need to set the alarm in my chest. It's all possible with just one touch.
Jeez.
Damn, he's not even listening.
How pitiful.
Probably wants to live like humans as much as he can. Such is the sad nature of robotic organisms.
Man.
At any rate, Monokuma sure stuffed him with a lot of useless functions. Anyway, Mechamaru must have lost consciousness because his button was pressed.
Damn it.
What a blunder. He must have taken advantage of that white smoke and went around me. I'll never let that happen again.
Hey.
For now, why don't we look for the exit?
What?
Exit. Is there even an exit? I mean, if there was, this wouldn't be a closed space, right? It'd make Monokuma's motive meaningless.
Dumbass.
What are you giving up for, dumbass? If we were brought inside this place, then there's definitely an exit out somewhere.
Amazing.
A heart that refuses to give up until the very end. That must be hope. Yes, I understand. Now let's explore the inside of this building with that map we got.
Well,
But exploring on your own is too dangerous. It might be better if we team up with someone.
Damn right.
Nedakane, you come with me.
Huh?
Oh, that's an unusual combo. Could this guy be...
Huh?
It's nothing like that, idiot. There's just something I want to talk to her about. I don't mind. Whatever's fine.
Wow.
Wow, when you two stand right next to each other, there's a noticeable height difference.
Bastard.
Drop it, bastard!
You.
Hey, we're gonna go. Let's hurry up and go.
Damn right.
Alright, then we'll go on ahead first. With those parting words, the two of them left the area.
Miss Sonia.
Well, Miss Sonia, I guess it's time we also.
However,
Sonia already left with Gundam. Get blocked. You got dumped.
Of course not.
Idiot, I didn't get dumped. Why would I get dumped? In fact, I'm really popular. That's obviously not true.
Now then.
Now then, I think it's time for me to get going too. So,
Hey.
Chiaki, would you like to go together?
huh?
Me?
Yep.
I haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity.
For now.
Then take me with you too. 3 people is okay, right?
Huh?
Oh, that's fine, but... Oh, I get it. Kazuichi's trying to avoid Hajime. Huh?
Hey.
What are you talking about? Avoid Hajime? It's nothing like that. What do you mean?
Well,
Call it a hunch, but maybe Kazuichi can't stop thinking about it, you know? The possibility that you're the traitor. What? I just said what Kazuichi was feeling.
I mean...
Well, you know. The truth is we don't know anything about you, so it's not my fault if I don't trust you. But what does that mean? We've been together this whole time and you still don't know who I am?
That's obviously
Like that
wrong.
matters. It's not like I know the real you. Just like how we didn't know anything about Mikan. The real me.
Huh?
Yeah, the only reason we're here is because you were the one who suggested we go to the funhouse, right? Are you saying I lured you guys here? Why would I do that?
Right.
It's not that far-fetched, you know. I'm sorry, Hajime. I really do want to trust you. But I just can't yet. That's why I'm going with Chiaki. It's not like I want to go with Nagito either. Were you saying Nagito's more trustworthy than me? What the hell? Damn it, why did this happen?
Yep.
If that's the case, it is what it is. Why don't you come along with us, Kazuichi? But... It's fine, Chiaki. Just go.
Yep.
Got it. I'll see you later. With that, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Nagito all left together to explore the area.
huh?
I guess we're the leftovers. Looks like we're not very well liked. It's not like complaining about it will change anything. We're just a traitor and a robot after all. I'm not the traitor.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. My apologies. Well then, Hajime. Let's show everyone else the value in leftovers. Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. If we do that, it will solve everything. If people stop trusting you, it seriously sucks. So, if it wasn't Monokuma, I have a theory that if it wasn't Monokuma that pressed the button on Nekomaru, if I remember correctly from the portrait, Nagito was the one sitting behind him. But I feel like it's too obvious if Nagito's the traitor to do that, you know, to set it up. Monokuma sitting at this open area is apparently an indoor park. As expected of Strawberry House, the playground equipment scattered about that has a strawberry theme. Of course, I'm not a kid who'd be amused by something like this. Besides, I don't have time to play anyways. Flowers. There's a lot of different types of flowers blooming in that garden. Looks like there are sunflowers, but I guess there aren't any strawberries. There's a ceiling. And I can't really pay attention to the swing, so... Guess we're gonna say find an exit. Yeah. I guess we head out. No matter where I look, every area is decorated with strawberry patterns. I don't hate strawberries, but if these patterns continue, it might start to get sick of them.
Oh?
According to Monokuma's map, the only thing on the 3rd floor is the park we're currently at. And it looks like we don't have any business on this floor. Just so you know, Hajime, let me know whenever you're feeling thirsty. Is he talking about his soda fountain? I don't really want to drink anything that comes out of his eyes. Okay. Oh, now I can actually walk.
Huh? I've been found?
Can I walk behind that? Looks like a semicircle. No, I cannot. Unfortunate. Oh, weird. So the park puts you in the forced perspective. But you could... Okay. Weird enough, I guess. Anything new?
What is it?
What, are you thirsty? No, I'm fine. I see. If you ever get thirsty, just let me know. Looks like he really wants to use the soda fountain feature. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Please, get around the corner. God, the turn speed's so slow. What do this? According to the map, there should be guest rooms and the lounge at the 2nd floor. Alright, I should go explore the guest rooms. The lounge is all you. Yeah, I got it. So I'm guessing this is to go further down. That's where we're at. Then you can go left or right. Oh, because if you're coming up the stairs. Everything's strawberry, huh? It really is. So these are the crummy rooms. And this is the lounge. And then the deluxe rooms. Oh, I can actually check. Figured Nekomaro would be like, hey, you gotta go away. Uh-oh. What the fuck is this? Wow, there's really nothing else to look at, huh? It's just the monitor and that. Alright. Are the deluxe rooms the same, though? Let's find out. Yes. Yes, they are. Fair enough. I want to check the rooms first, though, before I go into the... Oh, I can hear voices inside. Sounds like someone's in there. Oh.
Hey!
Hey, what'd you want to talk about?
Well,
you know, I'm sure you don't want to hear this, since I caused a similar incident. And I already know that a guy like me has no right to say this to you, but... But when I look at you, I just have to say something.
What?
Then spit it out.
hey,
You don't need to act so stubborn, you know? Because I know what you're going through.
Huh?
so...
The only reason you're standing here right now is because someone sacrificed himself for you. You feel guilty about that, isn't that right?
Like...
Hey, what are you talking about?
I know.
So you don't want to be honest about it, huh? Well, I understand that feeling, too.
You?
Seriously, what the hell are you talking about?
So...
But like he said, it's better to just be alive. Might hurt to look at his painful appearance right now. But you're much better off because at least he's still alive. I mean, for me... Sorry.
Huh?
Oh, are you crying?
Right
now, I feel very grateful to her. But I can't tell her that anymore.
So...
Well, you're different, so...
Huh.
Make sure you tell him how grateful you are.
Huh?
Wait, so what are you trying to say again? I quietly left the guest room so they wouldn't notice me. There's also Monokuma there. I see you. Fuyuhiko took the time to talk to her, but it looks like Akane didn't really understand the conversation. She really is just that dumb. Oh, I don't like this. Just the two things, huh? So assuming that room is the same. There's only one Sosa room. So this is the lounge. This is also completely covered in strawberries. It's going to be difficult to relax here. I guess for now I should look for things that I might be able to use. Good amount of stuff. What the fuck is this? There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Why would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems very out of place. Also, the placard on the of his portrait. Host Peak Academy founder Izuru Kamakura. Why would a portrait of someone as important as the founder of Hope's Peak Academy be in a place like this? Also, this name. It's so hard to pronounce. Ah, this telephone. The fact that there's a phone in this building is clearly suspicious. Will I be able to call somewhere with this? When I walked toward the telephone, I immediately noticed it. What is this? Instead of numbered buttons, there's just a single button with a grape image on it. But why grapes? Why not strawberries? Well, for now, I'll give it a press. Ah, sounds like it's connecting somewhere. But no one's picking up.
Let me tell you.
What a mysterious device. It may be used for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't carelessly touch it. It's probably not that dangerous. Aside from the button, it looks like any other regular telephone. But it doesn't work like a normal telephone, and I don't even know where it was connecting to.
This too
Jeez,
must be the will
what's going
of
on?
causality.
My 4 Dark Devils of Destruction are investigating the area, but it seems there's nothing of note to report.
Listen.
Why have you given up? There may still be something on this floor that we have not searched yet. Yeah, you're right. Still too soon to give up.
I'll leave that matter
Good.
to your discretion.
There we go. Alright, I should try exploring the first floor I haven't seen yet. Wait, I haven't looked at the clock. Hold on. Oh, cool, level up. Just by going back and forth. Thanks to the wall clock, I know what time it is, but knowing the time isn't going to help things. Fair enough. Also, I need to talk to them, because I don't think I did.
Fine.
How meaningless. To think this savage tone would confuse me.
Go by 4
I have waited for you,
Devils of
invading Black
Destruction.
Dragon, Champi. Exert your strength to your heart's content. I shall wait until Champi returns with his report. He has such skillful control over his hamsters. He might really be able to communicate with them.
I see.
This place is supposed to be a lounge, but it seems I may not be able to calm myself and relax in here. Seriously, I thought the amusement park was in bad taste, but this is even worse.
You are right.
I agree. Monokuma's eccentric taste would shock even an Indian. Shock an Indian? What the? Alright, now I can leave. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The rooms are the same, so might as well go down. There wasn't anything terribly important on the 3rd or 2nd floor. That doesn't mean there's nothing here. I should look around thoroughly. Oh, that's right, Nakamura's following me. Hey, I hate that! Oh, is this the exit? Well, so he gets blocked off. Also, why is it a grape? Again. Let's talk to people first. What happened? Did you get tired again?
Nope.
No, I was just thinking. Why strawberry? Why is that? Personally, I think tangerines are totally fine, too. Or even fruits like peaches and apples. Yeah, any of those fruits would have been fine.
Hey, hey.
Then why strawberry? Who knows?
Yep.
Such a mystery. Yeah. What's that conversation just now? Okay, fair enough.
Huh?
What? Is there anything you want to say to me? No, nothing. Possibility isn't 0. I do think that it's extremely close to 0, but it's never gonna be 0, no matter what.
Ah,
I'm sorry, Hajime. Look, man, that's fair. I get it. Everyone here is a symbol of hope. They're all completely different compared to a quitter like me.
someone like me.
I'm terribly sorry that someone like me is forced to be with everyone else like this. Strawberry Hall, huh? Oh, you actually walk through. Alright. I fucking hate that door, dude. Ah, so this is an elevator? That's weird. The only stairs are between this building's 2nd floor and the 3rd floor. Does this mean there's a basement? There's a button next to the door. A grape image. It's the same as the button on this lounge telephone. What will happen if I press this? So without really thinking about it, I try pressing that button, but it's not reacting at all. Is it out of order? I don't really get it, but looks like this elevator is usable. This building is peculiar. Look at the inside of this bathroom. I can't take a peaceful shit like this. Preventing me from taking a good shit. This house is certainly defective. Do you even need to shit? You're a robot. Looks like this is a bathroom. Every time I see a bathroom, I get this lonely feeling. When in the world is my constipation going to be fixed? Once again, aren't you a robot? Elevator, there's a monitor. Final dead room, huh? This door. Looks like it gives it off a different vibe compared to everything else. Final dead room.
Allow me to explain.
The Final Dead Room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the Final Dead Room. Life-threatening game? What the hell is that? Did you just say I could obtain the ultimate weapon if I win? How stupid. Who the hell's going to do that? What is it, Hajime? Did you find something? That final dead room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Monokuma did mention a life-threatening game.
Huh?
It's not even worth playing if all you get after winning is a weapon.
Oh,
Now then, the others should be at Strawberry Tower at the far back of Strawberry Hall.
show some spirit.
Let's get going already. I want to play the game, though. Because I could just save scum it. Because I could... Let me just do this real quick. Let me in. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Winning a life-threatening game. Obtaining the ultimate weapon. How stupid. Who the hell? Fine. Someone's gonna die in there. What happens if I turn around? Fair enough. Alright. Open. According to the map, Strawberry Tower is on the other side of this door. Huh? There's no doorknob? There's no way we could open the door like this. Maybe you just have to press the button that's next to the door? You know, the one that has open written on it? Wonder what that means. It's funny. It's spelled just like the word open. Wait, seriously?
Huh?
Anyway, I just have to press this button then. Nekomaru raised his right arm and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to. I don't know why, but seeing the grape was funny. So, this is Strawberry Tower, huh? The building is shaped like a huge circle. Plus, the ceiling is so high, I can't really make it out.
Sheesh.
Geez, more of these bright red decorations. What terrible taste.
Huh?
Well, with a name like Strawberry Tower, I guess the terrible decorations are intentional. That's right, this is Strawberry Tower, right? And then why do I see something that doesn't match with the strawberry theme at all? Oh, I can't move. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Why is there so many things? There really is no ceiling. So, like, the wall on each side. Plus more wall. Alright. Along the tower floor, there appear to be many lights built into the floor, illuminating the wall. The lights are all red. I see, because of these lights, the walls and the interior design of the tower look red. And with the lights, they're able to create the designs on the wall. However, because of these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark and I can't really see it. On both sides of the door, the far back stand two huge pillars. Perhaps, without thinking, I turned around to check behind me. Just as I thought, there are pillars, or gate posts, on both sides of the door that Nekomaru and I entered from. It appears they're standing face to face with the other pair. Anything behind them? Two huge pillars standing on both sides. Alright. Wall, same thing. I'm gonna turn on the cord. Okay. Talk to Nekomaru first. Such terrible taste. Well, Monokuma did the decorating. It's a given that this place would have terrible taste. There's a huge door at the far back of the tower, with this grape image on it. I thought this was Strawberry Tower. Wait, this image? Does it match the one of the lounge phone and also the one we found near the first floor elevator?
Oh?
Perhaps this door might be the exit. Exit?
Huh?
Take a look at the map we received from Monokuma.
I see.
There's a door at the far back of the Strawberry Tower, but nothing is drawn on the other side of that door. Now, doesn't this mean that the exit is on the other side of this door? Therefore, we must try to confirm it by opening this door. Nekomaru let out a battle cry, grabbed the doorknob tightly with both hands, and attempted to pry the door open. However... what does this mean? The doorknob won't budge, not even one bit. Is it locked? Well, shit. It appears to be locked tight.
Show some
In
spirit.
that case, I shall use my full power. Whoa! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Whoa! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That would be bad. So, should we discuss this with everyone else first, before you attempt to force your way through?
I see.
You have a point.
Oh.
Very well then. Even though the door would have opened soon, I'll give it a rest. Then let's go back to Strawberry House and discuss this with everyone. If they'll listen to what I have to say, that is. Yeah, I can turn around. I'm assuming you have to, like, use the phone button and the elevator button, like, either at the same time or, like, in succession. Is it just me? Or does it seem rowdy by the elevator over there? Did something happen? Might as well talk to everyone. He's glaring at the bathroom with eyes full of abnormal malice. Is he really that upset that he can't take a shit? Maybe.
Hey, hey!
Is Fuyuhiko alright? I think he was trying to flirt with me. You think that was flirting? Apparently Monokuma has something to say. Fair enough. Did you tell Akane what you wanted to say?
Damn right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she didn't want to hear it, but I'm the only person who could say it. Where were you? I swear, making an Overlord wait.
That was close.
Very well, but this won't happen a second time.
Hajime.
I was waiting for you, you know. Huh? Why were you waiting for me? Monokuma said he'll be presenting something when everyone is here. Monokuma said that? Ah, Hajime, were you safe? Apparently Monokuma has something to say, but I have an odd feeling about this. I only have a bad feeling about this.
Well?
Apparently, Monokuma has something to say, but he's not going to tell us until everyone's together. It's probably something terrible again. Terrible. It'd be much better if it was just terrible. It's everyone.
Hiya!
Yo, how are you guys doing? Were you able to get a general idea of Strawberry House's side?
Huh?
Strawberry House's side? That's a strange thing to say. Sounds like there are other buildings.
Of course!
That's why there's this thing called a contact elevator.
Let me ask.
Contact elevator, you say?
Hey!
Even though it's an elevator, it's a big mistake to think that that moves vertically. Christ, I couldn't fucking say words. This is an elevator that travels along a rail, so even moving horizontally is as easy as pie. Then, does this elevator go to a different building? Probably the Grape building, and then you use the Grape phone to contact people in the Grape building, and then the Strawberry button there to contact people in the Strawberry building. Then, does this elevator go to a different building? That's right, to Grape House.
Huh?
Grape House?
Hey!
The Fun House is an enormous building that's made up of other buildings.
See ya
Well,
later.
we can worry about the details when we get to Grape House. I'll be going ahead.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but he just wanted to tell us to go to Grape House this time, right? And that we must ride that elevator, right?
Are we screwed?
What should we do?
Show some spirit!
Ha! We just have to go for it. The only way we can overcome this situation is to make a move.
I mean...
But still, you know? What, you scared?
Of course not!
Ah, hell no. Why are you saying that in front of Miss Sonia?
Huh?
Fine, I'll fucking go. Heh, I'm not scared at all. Well, I don't have it as bad as Kazuichi, but I do have a bad feeling about this. But we can't just stand here and do nothing. Alright, let's go. I pressed the Grape button next to the door. It immediately opened. We stepped onto the elevator, and off we went to Grape House. Is this already moving? If so, that'd be awesome.
How so?
Hey,
I mean, it's not vibrating at all, right? This is probably a really high-performance elevator if it's not vibrating all that much. Maybe it's not actually moving. Alright, let's open the door and make sure.
You must not!
You cannot. That is too dangerous. After staying inside the vibration-free elevator, eventually the door in front of us suddenly opened. It appears we've arrived at our destination. So this is Grape House. No matter where I looked, everything is plastered with grape patterns. I was already fed up with the strawberry patterns, but this is also unpleasant.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome to Grape House. Now then, allow me to explain the Grape House. Oh, weird. Ta-da! This is Grape House in its entirety. So, let's start explaining the first floor. Ahem. Aside from the fact that there's no final dead room, it's basically no different than Strawberry House. Just like how there's a Strawberry Hall over there, there's a Grape Hall on this side. And when you go through Grape Hall, that means there's a Grape Tower. The second floor of Grape House is the same as the second floor of Strawberry House. I prepared 5 guest rooms of different types, along with a relaxing lounge. But the main attraction of Grape House is obviously the third floor. The Monokuma Archive. Everyone loves the Monokuma Archive. If you want to know about my proud accomplishments and contributions, feel free to study the literature there. Let me guess, we have to do the dead room to get the ultimate weapon, which is probably a key to unlock the door there, because we probably won't have access to the archive. Now then, this concludes the tour, but I believe it'd be difficult to understand if I just explained with words, so you should all use your own 2 feet to check out the inside of the building. That's all for me. Any questions?
Like,
I'm starting to get hungry. Where's the food anyway?
Huh?
Huh? Is that necessary?
Hey!
What are you saying? Of course it is. But it's supposed to be an escape game. So how can there be any tension if there's no time limit? So, I decided to use your stomachs as the time limit.
don't tell me.
What do you mean?
In other words...
Simply put, it means kill someone before you starve to death.
lies!
What the heck? If you're planning to kill someone, I highly recommend you make your kill as soon as possible. It'll be too late if you get so weak you have no energy to kill.
Hey!
Hey, hold on.
What?
So starve.
Damn it!
How much more of this do we have to take until he's satisfied? Ugh. Was he serious about there being no food?
I don't want that!
No way. That's the one thing I don't want. I don't mind starving as long as I can eat. Just let me eat already.
Sheesh.
As soon as she learned there was no food, she was overcome by hunger. Obsessions are truly annoying. But at least try to stay calm. Now's not the time for you to panic.
Hey,
Well, being loud here isn't gonna help us. So for now, we should explore the inside of this building too.
right?
After all, if you don't give up, you're sure to find hope. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Alright.
Then let's get started. The same pairing as before is fine, right?
Hey, hey, hey!
Hold on, this time around, I really want to pair up with Miss Sonia.
Like...
She already left with Gundam. Looks like you're being avoided, not just rejected. Good lord.
Hey,
Kazuichi, I understand that you're feeling down, but you better get going.
damn right.
Kane, you too. How much longer are you gonna stay shocked? Come on, let's go. With heavy steps, everyone left to explore Grape House.
Then...
Now then, where should we start? Well, since we're on the first floor, might be okay if we start with Grape Tower.
I see.
So you're saying you're going to start with the most suspicious place? Alright! Well, let's start with Grape Tower.
Show some spirit!
Let's start with Grape Tower! Anyway, let's find the exit. Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna to let myself starve to death in here. It's Sakura! Yo! What is this? Muscular bronze statue. It's probably an ornament, but it doesn't fit the ambience at all. Ah, this name written on here. Ogre? Oh, fuck off! Sakura Ogami, right? I feel like that's wrong. Does that mean it's a statue of an ogre? Why is it wearing a sailor uniform? I feel like Ogami is the wrong last name. Isn't that someone here? There's a Wadi. Okay, no, it is Sakura Ogami. So I'm pretty sure that's right. So we came from the elevator. Vibration free. I'm assuming, like, the buildings rotated and not the elevator, hence why it was rotation free. Just creeps. This is a really big first fucking floor. Why? Ugh, so there's a bathroom here as well. Regardless, I still cannot shit. That's the only downside to this body. The only downside? Your optimism is praiseworthy.
Starting to get pumped
Look at that
up.
statue. I'm starting to feel a little excited.
What's that mean?
Why is there a statue like that in a place like this?
I'm gonna do it!
Wait, is this creature inside this building? I don't think so. This is probably in the hall just to garnish it.
Huh?
Garnish? You mean like a food garnish? Is this food? Is it tasty? If it's not food, it's not food. It's just decoration. Starving us like seems pretty straightforward for Monokuma. Should it be starving us like this? Once again, I feel like that's another typo. That piece of shit. How dare you pull such a dirty trick on civilians?
Huh?
Grape House, huh? This place has terrible taste as well. Alright, fair enough. This hallway is also shorter. So is the map of the place we're in right now? Sure is. Okay, so I can only view Grape and Share houses? Yep. So there's a door to Grape House there. But from Grape House... Okay, there is a door. Okay, I was about to say. I wasn't sure if there's a door to Strawberry House from here, but there is. Grape Tower is beyond this door, right? Just like a Strawberry Hall, I only need to press this button.
Show some spirit!
Alright! Leave it to me. Nekomaru raised his voice and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to. It's not opening. Oh, that's weird. When we're at Strawberry Hall, this should have opened.
What?
Well, don't tell me it's out of order. Fine. Fine time for it to break down. Well, it obviously shouldn't. Did you hear something? And that's when Nekomaru started shouting. The door opened. But what was that pause just now? Why didn't the door open right away?
I see.
So this is Grape Tower. The structure of this building doesn't seem all that different compared to Strawberry Tower. Yeah, you're right. The building is the same circular shape, and the ceiling is just as high and hard to make out. However, this wall is green. Strawberry Tower's wall is red. Speaking of different, there's something blatantly different over there. Oh, did you review this last time? I don't remember. There's a picture on the floor of Usami's face with the grapes in her mouth. It feels different from Strawberry Tower. The Usami picture over there had a strawberry in her mouth. Well, it's truly different. I don't know. Along the tower floor, there appear to be many lights built to the floor, illuminating. The lights are all green. Yeah. Same thing with the pillar, I'm guessing. Both sides of the door, in the back. Yep, turn around. Oh, it's the other way around, though. There are gate posts or pillars. All the ways are pillars or gate posts. On both sides of the door, the Dekamara that I enter from. Yep. Same as Strawberry Tower. I guess we know that there are pillars on both sides of the door. On the Grape Tower door at the far back, there's a strawberry image on there. Strawberry door inside Grape Tower, that sounds complicated. It's like the opposite of Strawberry Tower. As I recall, there should have been a grape image on the far back door of Strawberry Tower. So on the strawberry side, there's a grape door, and on the grape side, there's a strawberry door. It's even more complicated. However, this time, this door might connect to the outside.
I see.
It's obvious by looking at this map, so there's nothing beyond that far back door of Grape House. Oh. Huh. So, the only thing we could do is try it.
Hold it.
I don't know what you guys were discussing, but it'd be pointless to even try, I think.
What?
Did you say? Pretty sure it just connects to Strawberry House. Before we get to that, why are you here, Chiaki? Weren't you with Nagito and Kazuichi? It's exhausting to be around those two. So you ran away. It's pointless to try it out. It's possible that the door is the exit. Why is it pointless to try it out?
Well?
That door doesn't lead outside. I think it's pointless to even try it out. Definitely. Definitely, you say? It's rare for Chiaki to be that certain.
Yep.
I have a good reason for that. I think I found out the secret of the funhouse's structure. The secret of the structure?
Want me to tell you?
Do you want me to explain it to you? Well, pay close attention to each house's relationship to its respective tower.
Hey.
First, try to remember the first floor of Strawberry House. From the elevator, Strawberry Hall is on your left-hand side, right? If you walk along it, you'll end up in Strawberry Tower, right?
See?
On the other hand, Grape House. From the elevator, Grape Hall is on your right-hand side, right? And if you walk along it, you'll end up in Grape Tower, right? Now, here comes the main point. With those two buildings...
Whoa!
Ah, so you were here all along.
Hey!
Hey, Chiaki, don't go running off on your own.
Hey,
You disappeared so suddenly. I was worried about you. Kazuichi. Nagito.
you...
Thanks to your disappearance, I was left all alone with Nagito.
Man,
Huh, was that annoying for you?
that's right!
Hell yeah, it was. I don't want to be alone with a creep like you.
This is troubling.
I see. So it's not just Hajime. You don't trust me either, huh, Kazuichi?
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Have you stopped trusting other humans?
shut up!
Well, yeah, thanks to you, bastard. Why is everyone else here?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, you all came. Good timing. We didn't have to waste any time gathering people.
Huh?
That was quick. I thought your investigations would take more time.
Well, yeah.
Well, there aren't many areas to search, and we didn't find any good clues.
Damn it.
Right now, the only thing I found out is there's seriously no
I don't get
food
this at
anywhere.
all.
This ain't funny at all.
Damn it!
I heard that it's super painful to die from starvation. Before that happens, why don't we, the hamsters that Gundam carries around?
You insolent fool!
You imbecile. What are you implying? I'm sorry.
That was close.
Kazuichi, you should be grateful to Sonia. If you'd gotten your hands on my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, your body would be incinerated by hellfire.
Hey.
But are the hamsters going to be okay without food?
I shall engulf
Fortunately,
this
the flowers
world.
blooming in Strawberry Houses in Dorn Park are cursed flowers from Hell's Garden. As long as those seeds are there, the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction shall not lose a single hit point. I am relieved to hear that. Now then, let's listen to your reports to see what you guys have found. Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue her talk, but... Oh well, I should listen to what everyone has to say.
Now then.
Is it fine if Gundam, Fuyuhiko, and I represent our teams and give the reports?
Damn right.
Yeah, I don't mind. Rejoice, mongrels. I've discovered something that you fiends will be happy to hear about.
Of course!
Yes, our team's discovery is number 1. We shall not lose. I think that priorities are off slightly. No, that's alright.
Damn right.
I'm sure the others already know, but let me tell you just in case. The second floor of Grape House also has guest rooms similar to the ones on the second floor of Strawberry House. But instead of being covered with strawberry patterns, they're covered with grape patterns. Yeah.
Also,
Also, like the guest rooms, there's a similar lounge here as well. There's also a phone in the lounge too. However, instead of the grape bun that was on the phone at the Strawberry's House's lounge, there's a strawberry bun on the phone in the Grape House's lounge. Yep. Figured as much.
Now then.
Now, I'm just guessing at this point, but it's possible that we could use those two phones to communicate with each other.
For sure.
So the picture on the button shows where each phone connects to. The picture on the button shows where each phone connects to. That's probably it.
Lies.
This ain't funny at all. There's seriously no food anywhere.
You.
Instead of talking about food all the time, how about you try to find the exit? Exit? Is that tasty?
Oh my.
This chick, even the inside of her head is full of drool. Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue to talk, but everyone's important too. Yeah.
Huh?
Chiaki, when I realized she suddenly disappeared, I couldn't believe she went to you of all people. And now everyone's gathered here all of a sudden. What's going on? Better not say I lured everyone here. Well, it's not like that. But you look like you already knew this place was important, so you're totally casing this area. So once someone is suspicious of me, anything I do will look suspicious to them, huh? What should I do?
Huh?
We should first listen to the reports that the others have gathered. Now then, I shall present to you my discovery.
Let me tell
I
you.
won't let you say such nonsense like, I forgot. Monokuma said it himself before he arrived here. He said there are ship parts in the funhouse.
Hey.
Could it be? I don't think he ever said that. I think it was only Kazuichi. Kazuichi, and you lowly humans, hold your knees and show your gratitude to me, the Overlord of Ice. The Overlord of Ice of the destroyed world of death. Feast your eyes on this. Behold, a motor. It's a ship part. Based on its extremely small size, isn't that... That's just a radio-controlled toy.
Fine.
Allow me to tell you a little old story. I was born as a result of a union between a human and a demon, and my existence was shunned by both races. Perhaps it's because nobody has ever brought me a toy before, but I believe this is truly remarkable.
Shut up! Shut up!
I'm not asking about that. You mean the ship part you found was just some radio-controlled toy?
Loser!
You totally got tricked. I never said a single word about the ship being real. Stupid, idiot, moron. Looks like we don't even have the strength to get upset. Might be better if we leave him alone for a while. So it's definitely a waste of time to believe Monokuma. If so, what he said about our student profiles might be a lie too. But our situation is getting so grim that I can't really focus on that right now.
Amazing.
This was the very first time I have ever seen a radio-controlled toy. I found it quite fashionable. I was able to hear Gundam's old story as well, so this was quite a wonderful discovery. It wasn't useful at all.
Now then.
Allow me to give you a brief report.
Someone like me.
Since I'm the one who made this discovery, it's just as important as I am.
No good.
Which means it's not that important at all.
Hey, bastard.
Just hurry up and say it already. Well, it's about the 3rd floor of Grape House. Yeah.
See?
Do you remember what Monokuma said about Monokuma Archive on the 3rd floor? I actually tried to go there. Oh, it is open.
Jeez.
Like the name suggests, it was an archive full of stuff about Monokuma. It reminded me of those celebrities who built their memorial house in their hometown. It looks like we don't ever need to go in there. Ever.
Actually.
Ah, also, I found the lost child at the Monokuma Archive. A lost child?
What?
Huh? Where did she go?
Hey!
Don't just hide. Come on out. Oh. Fuck. Hello. So the lost child was you.
Right?
Right? That's how people react, right? Well, I had a general idea of how you would all react. It's okay. I won't be depressed anymore. I'm used to being treated poorly. How sad. It's so sad to get used to it. She seems a little tense. Did Monokuma bring you here as well, Monomi? Yes, I'm so ashamed of myself for getting carelessly tricked by him. I'm a failure as a teacher. I have no right to guide everyone.
Like...
Nobody here considers you a teacher to begin with. But I'm honestly happy that you're here. Huh? You're here? Yep. Hey, are you a complete stuffed animal? Is there any part of you left that's still rabbit meat? I'm expected to be food?
Hey.
That was the last report, right? Then is it okay if I go now? This is what you mentioned earlier, right? About the structure of Funhouse?
Let me ask.
Structure of the Funhouse.
Well?
Well, I've come to a conclusion. The Grape Tower that we're in currently, and the Strawberry Tower we were in earlier, I think they're actually the same building. The two towers are the same building, you say? I see. What makes you think that?
See?
Their positions.
Well?
Inside Strawberry House, the Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is facing the elevator, right? But inside Grape House, the hall is on your right when your back is facing the elevator, right? And if so, if you think about it and put those two together, the two towers are the same building, and each house connects to the center. That's how the building structure. That's the building structure that comes to mind. What? Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are the same building? But that might be a possibility. Come on, take a look at the door. Isn't that strawberry image the same one that's on the elevator and telephone? Then in the same way, wouldn't that image on the door also be showing where it leads to?
I see.
If that's the case, it would mean that Strawberry House is beyond that door with the strawberry image on it. As well as the opposite, the grape door that was at Strawberry Tower would lead to the Grape House. Meaning, we opened the Grape Hall's door when we came in here.
So...
Meaning, depending on which door we use, this tower changes to either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Perhaps...
Which means, when you look at the other side of the Grape Hall door that we used to come in here... Yep, the green picture should actually be on here.
Hey.
Then all we gotta do is confirm it, right? If we could close that door for the other side... that might be impossible.
Huh?
Possible? Why? Well, Hajime and Nekomaru were the first ones to enter Grape Tower, right? What's wrong with that?
Well...
When you two entered Grape Tower from Grape Hall, didn't it take a little while for the door to open after you pressed the button? Huh?
See?
So, just as I assumed, how'd you know? When I was walking around by myself, I went back to Strawberry House for a while. I felt like there was still something I missed when suddenly, the Strawberry Hall door was automatically closed in front of me.
Huh?
The door automatically closed?
Yep.
And that door, no matter how much I pressed the button, the Strawberry Hall door wouldn't open. But why?
Perhaps...
The doors to Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower must be designed so that only one can open at a time.
See?
I mean, if both doors opened at the same time, we'd easily find out that both towers are the same building. If that happens, it wouldn't be a funhouse anymore, right? And then the reason the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of you
So what I mean
was it because we opened up the Grape Hall door?
Yep.
When that happened, the Grape Hall door didn't open because it was waiting for Strawberry Hall's door to close. If you think about it like that, it makes sense, right?
Like...
Like, you're saying all this hard stuff I don't get, but are you forgetting the most basic problem? The color of the walls of Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are different, you know? There's no way they're the same building.
You don't know?
You didn't notice? They're just lights on the floor being shined on the wall. By reflecting a colored light onto a white wall, it makes it look like the wall color has changed.
Wait.
Then what about the picture on the floor? Is that different too? Maybe the floor is just a screen and the picture is being projected from beneath the floor. In fact, when you look at it closely, it's not a picture that was actually drawn on the floor.
I got it.
Oh, I see. Then it's safe to say they're the same building, right? But this is a very important problem, so isn't it better if we test it out? Test? For example, we should leave something behind here, and we'll all go to Strawberry Tower.
Right?
And if it's still there, we can conclude that they're the same building, right?
I see.
Want me to stay then?
Hold on.
No, that's impossible. There's a sensor preventing that.
Huh?
Huh? Sensors?
Huh?
Don't you feel it? There are countless sensors plastered all over the tower's walls and floors. Why can't you notice them?
Hey, hey!
I'm more surprised that you actually noticed them.
Huh?
I guess, is that sensor can probably detect any movement within the tower. When it reacts, it prevents the door from opening. I knew there'd be at least something like that.
Hey,
By the way, how good is that sensor's performance? It's quite high performance. Seems that it can even detect your heartbeats and breathing patterns.
I get it.
Then it'd be completely impossible for someone to stay behind.
Hey, hey!
What about Nekomaru? He's a heartless robot. I have a motor running inside me. It's as good as any human heart. But if you're in sleep mode, that function will come to a stop too, right?
Sheesh.
Like you said, if I see all functions with sleep mode, the sensor won't detect it, but
Shit.
do you need to go that far to test it? I won't tolerate any robo-prejudice. Sorry, you're right. And once I enter sleep mode, I will not regain consciousness until the good night switch is pressed again, or if my chest alarm goes off. I'm a little concerned about being left alone in that state.
You insolent fool!
It is far too dangerous, even as an experiment. It is possible that we might violate the laws of robotics.
Hey, hey!
Then why don't we just use this? My student handbook. I'll leave this handbook here, and we'll all move over to the Strawberry Tower. And if, by chance, the handbook is still there, we can safely say that the two towers are the same, right? You're right. Let's try this. We left behind Chiaki's handbook right away. And we left Grape Tower and made our way to Strawberry Tower. Just want to double check. Door actually closed? Alright. Fair enough. Why is Monokuma there?
Hey, hey!
That reminds me, does Coach Nekomaru still get hungry? I mean, he's a robot now. I don't know, do you get hungry? Sleep mode is convenient, but while I'm sleeping, I'm utterly defenseless no matter what happens. Even I'm a little worried about being left alone in that state.
Hey, hey.
After traveling from Strawberry Hall to Strawberry Tower, if the handbook is still there, we can safely say that the two towers are the same building.
Huh?
It's better if we just hurry up and check it out. Let's go. Yeah.
It is strange.
Seems you're all being quite rude to Nekomaru. Have you never heard the 3 laws of robotics? The 3 laws of robotics? I'm not familiar.
All right.
Very well, I shall explain. If this continues, I will just feel just awful for Nekomaru. But I think it's best if we head towards Strawberry Tower for now.
Yes.
Ah, you are right. Then let us discuss this in greater detail later.
I have not unleashed.
If I get
even
serious,
half
I would not
of
be
my
captured
power
by a
yet.
mere sensor. But even so, does that sound boring?
Hey,
Including Nekomaru's functions, Monokuma sure does have a lot of useless technology. But still, Monokuma looks like he's pretty high-tech himself. That's everyone but Monokuma, I think. Hey, why'd you create such an ugly-looking building?
What?
Like I said, it wasn't me.
Um,
Well, you know, it already existed back when it was an attraction at the amusement park.
you're so evil.
But Monokuma's the one who modified it like this. It's all his fault. Make it sound so easy. How much time and energy did he put into modifying a building like this? Let's go.
I see.
I must say, this elevator is rather quiet. It's like the Toad's Wart. Oh wait, never mind.
hey.
Toad's Wart? What is she talking about? It doesn't feel like we're moving extremely fast. Seems like it's moving very slowly. If so, the two houses might be surprisingly close. If 2 towers are connected in the middle, the distance between them shouldn't be that much. Alright, let's head over to Strawberry Tower. Well, so talk to everyone. Isn't this elevator actually moving extremely slow? If so, the 2 houses might be surprisingly close.
Oh!
Now let's get going and confirm it.
I don't like
Creating this complicated building just to make us kill. Doesn't make any sense.
Well,
The 3 laws of robotics are laws that every robot must follow. Consist of 3 laws that strive for safety, obedience, and self-defense. What? She's explaining this all of a sudden?
which means...
The first is safety. Human safety.
Do you have a minute?
In simple terms, the first law stipulates that robots may not harm human beings. The second law is obedience. Robots must obey any order given to it by human beings.
I see.
The third law is self-defense. As long as it does not violate the previous 2 laws, a robot must protect its own existence. Why does Sonia know so much about this?
Everyone,
Hold on! That explanation is too insufficient. Let your teacher expand upon that.
leave it to me.
Ah, now I can finally act like a teacher. I shall reclaim my dignity right here, right now.
Yo!
What are you guys talking about? Now's not the time to talk about that stuff. Let's head over to Strawberry Tower.
Then,
You're right. Perhaps we shall discuss this matter some other time. Yeah, let's hurry. I'm already used to being treated like this. That's right. I'm no longer down about it.
maybe.
The 2 towers are connected in the middle. The distance between them shouldn't be that much. Hey, why'd you create such an ugly building? Yeah. I think that's everyone, right? Besides Akane, who's all the way over here, and Chiaki.
All right!
I don't really get it, but let's hurry up and head over to Strawberry Tower. Oh, I got them. Now then, let's see what result awaits us. Have you fiends made up your mind? Don't forget to pray to your god. Well, it's not like I have a god to pray to anyway.
My name
I already
is
know.
Gundam to
God has been
Naka.
wiped out by my very own hands.
hey, hey.
If you go inside Strawberry Tower from the door in Strawberry Hall, and if my handbook is still there, we can safely say that the 2 towers are the same building. If you press the button next to this door, you should be able to enter Strawberry Tower.
Hey, hey.
Press it.
Stay back.
Wait, step aside, you fiends. What?
Emissary
Em-
of evil. In accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Go, my 4 dark devas of
Pierce through.
destruction!
Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Ah, I pressed the button. Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Wow.
Wow, amazing. Your hamsters are truly skilled.
So you have
I see.
here.
Your eyes managed to follow Sandy's movements. As expected of the Dark Lady, you had my praise.
Amazing!
Amazing. Truly amazing. You must have a strong, trusting relationship with them.
Thank you.
God, those two. Good. You didn't need to bother making your hamster press it. Just as I thought, it's taken a while to open. Considering what we discussed earlier, the sensor will confirm that nothing is moving inside the tower, then wait for the other door to close. At that moment, I heard a loud sound from the other side of the door. Yep, it's still there.
My!
Ah, look over there. The moment we set foot inside Strawberry Tower, Sonia raised her voice. When I looked down where she was pointing, it's there, the handbook.
Yep.
Yep, there's no doubt. This is my student handbook.
Huh?
The handbook Chiaki left at Grape Tower is here, then that means it seems that we've confirmed it.
Yep.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the same building. And depending on whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, the tower becomes either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Huh?
Then that door over there with the grape image on it,
I see.
it's not the exit, but it appears it's connected to Grape House's Grape Hall.
This is troubling.
But it also means that we have no idea where the exit is.
Hey,
Well, I guess that can't be helped. There's no way we actually find the exit that easily. Well, anyway, I'm surprised. Can't believe you already uncovered a secret like this. As expected of Chiaki, you're truly amazing. Normally, all you do is stare into space, but at times like this, you really pull through for us.
However,
Why was this building designed so strangely?
you're so evil!
There's probably no reason. Simply because it's a funhouse. That's all the reason Monokuma needs. Who are you again?
That's...
I'm Minomi. Why did you forget about me? That reminds me. Whatever happened to the Monokuma announcement?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Shashing!
According to my internal clock, it's already past 10 p.m.
Oh my.
Is it that time already?
Damn it.
Despite that, why hasn't there been a Monokuma announcement?
Monokuma!
Allow me to answer. Every single day up until now, I have consistently let you know when it's morning and night on this island. And thanks to that, you've been able to live a normal life.
You guys...
Did you guys mistake me for some kind of pretty alarm clock?
Hello.
Ah, well, it's totally true that I'm pretty, but... Hey, what are you trying to say? For the time being, the Monokuma announcements are on hiatus. You can't go outside, and there are no windows here, so it's not like it matters if it's morning or night. Also, I've been thinking of a little something to replace the Monokuma announcement.
I don't like this.
What's wrong with him? Well, if there's no announcements, we could just look at the clock. Both Strawberry House and Grape House have clocks in their first floor lounges. Even if I don't look at a clock, I have an internal clock, so it's no problem for me anyway. And it's already past 10 p.m., right? I'm starting to feel sleepy after hearing that. Since we don't have food, it might be better if we rest and conserve our energy.
Hey,
For now, let's just decide our room assignments. Each house has 5 guest rooms, so we should first decide who's going to stay at which house. Oh, why don't we make things simple and split them between the boys and the girls?
Yes.
Yes, let us do that.
man.
That's a bummer, but, well, I guess it makes sense.
This, too,
Then ladies
must be
first.
the will of...
Now then.
Let us begin!
Now then, kittens, choose which house you would like. Let's just choose Grape House. Staring at a red room is going to strain my eyes.
Oh.
Then the men shall have the Strawberry House. Strawberry men are known for passion.
Hey,
Also, each house had guest rooms of varying quality, right?
damn right.
Wasn't it 2 deluxe rooms, 1 standard room, and 2 crummy rooms?
For now.
We need to decide those next, huh? Well, there are only 5 rooms in each house, right? Then 1 guy will be left over. And that means there's only one appropriate way to settle this. Appropriate way? Rock, paper, scissors, of course. Suddenly, the rock, paper, scissors battle between 6 guys had begun. And the results? Sorry, I ended up winning so easily. Yep, that makes sense. That means I'm gonna lose. That's right, I totally forgot that Nagito is the ultimate lucky student. So I take 2nd place. That's fine. I was getting bored of always being on top.
Huh?
It's decided. You 2 will get a deluxe room. Now then, regarding the 3rd winner. It's me! I will be resting in the standard room.
Damn right.
Me and Kazuichi are next.
Man.
So I get a crummy room, huh? Well, it's better than rooming with someone. That's unfortunate, Hajime. You can rest in the lounge room. In the lounge, but try not to catch cold.
Hey,
Hey, how about you Grape House girls? Did you all pick your rooms as well?
Yep.
Yeah, we did. We had a brief discussion to settle things smoothly. Sonia and I have the deluxe room, and apparently Akane wants one of the crummy rooms.
Huh?
Oh? Why did you choose the crummy room? There's still a standard room left over.
Not like that.
It's good enough for me. You guys might think it's a pretty crappy, but it's a palace compared to my home. So there's a standard room and a crummy room left. Hajime, if you would like, please use one of them. Huh?
Hey, hey, hey!
You can't do that.
Oh my.
Why not?
Well...
I mean, it's dangerous. Hajime might be the traitor, you know? What are you saying?
Miss Sonia?
What am I? Huh? Huh?
So,
We haven't doubted Hajime at all.
like,
Even I don't think he'd try to trick us. Seems like you're the only one who thought Hajime is suspicious.
Hey!
Really? Of all people, you're gonna say that? You're really gonna say that?
right?
Hajime, you could use one of our leftover rooms. Thank you. I feel bad about using the standard room, so I'll stay in the crummy room. But even so, it really helps that I have a place to sleep.
Oh,
Now that it's decided, we should turn in for today.
Aw, man.
It doesn't make any sense. Fuck you, Kazuichi. And so, all the guys except for me ended up staying the night on the second floor of Strawberry House. And all the girls, plus my leftover self, stayed on the second floor of Grape House. Jeez, just as I thought. I was forgotten. Well, I'm used to it after all. So, this is the second floor of Grape House. Choosing Grape House was definitely a good decision. Hmm? What do you mean? You see, Strawberry House is a quadrilateral, but Grape House is hexagonal. That means this place is far more spacious. It is quite a good bargain. For a princess, you sure do think about petty stuff.
Sleepy.
So sleepy. The deluxe rooms are the two rooms at the far back, right? Is it okay if we go already?
Yo,
The two rooms at the front are the crappy rooms, right? Hajime, you use the room next to the lounge.
Then,
So the standard room across from the lounge will remain unoccupied.
easy as pie.
I shall prepare nameplates for our rooms later. I shall also include portraits of everyone's face. You don't really need to draw our faces, but the nameplates might be a good idea.
Good night.
Then, good night. After reaching the limits of her sleepiness, Chiaki staggered over to her deluxe room.
Good day.
Now then, I shall retire for the evening as well. Good night, everyone. Good night. See you tomorrow. After exchanging good nights, everyone went into their guest rooms. I should get some sleep too. I think I was assigned to the crummy room that's next to the lounge. Well, we really didn't explore this. Probably should have. I only saw the first floor. I should go get some sleep for damn it. I want to know if the clocks on the lounges are the same for both buildings or for both areas. Is there anything actually here? Doesn't look like it. Probably is, but... Can I go to the third? What the hell's a Monokuma? Oh. Please, game. Can I go to the third floor? Maybe? Fine. Should have explored it earlier. That's on me. This is surprisingly shabby guest room. It's a little cold in here. The draft coming from the doors is making me hungry. But I shouldn't be talking like that. For now, I need to endure it no matter what. No matter what happens, I will definitely prevent a killing from happening. I won't let Monokuma get what he wants. Do our doors lock? I feel like that's a good question that needs to be asked. Yeah. Oh, this is Morse code and I don't know it, so someone who's smart enough will probably mention it.
to tell you the truth, I'm out of ideas.
This concludes the Monokuma Theater Morse Code Edition. I wonder what it actually said, but won't know till later. It's morning already. Now that there are no Monokuma announcements, I don't feel like my usual self anymore. Should be a clock at the lounge. I should head over there and see what time it is. Should probably also save before something stupid happens. Let me guess, it's like, go to the lounge, because you have to. God damn it. Fine. Let's see, the time is 9 a.m. It's later than I'm used to waking up, but I guess it still counts as morning. Now then, what should I do now? In this kind of situation, panicking will accomplish nothing. Maybe better if I spend time like I normally do for as long as I can. Should find someone to talk to. Or, it might be a good idea to just stay in my room and conserve my energy. So it's 9 a.m., huh? So then... I'm gonna actually check out the standard room. Considering I haven't seen anything yet. Oh god, that fucking... Oh. Did I check out the standard room of the Strawberry House? I don't remember it having like a bathroom like that. I'm actually very curious now. Also, are the deluxe rooms the same as well? That'll probably answer my question. Shocky still sleeping? Oh. Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here. Fair enough, I guess. Hey, I gotta check on my pet. Yikes. A lot of despair on the despair meter. There's something on that TV, right? Sure was. Is that like a Monokuma thing they're gonna press? Nope. Alright. It's just the archive, right? Monokuma there, Monokuma there. Well, that was a different one. Do I press X on this one? Nope. Gonna work. Nothing back here. Just looking for like a hidden Monokuma, really. That's all I'm doing. But might as well check this out. Curious if there's any other like Easter eggs to the previous game. So this is the Monokuma Archive that Nagito was telling me about. Apparently there are no clues that might be useful for escaping this place, but in the future it may be necessary to know about the enemy. Oh, I could like turn all the way around. There's a lot of shit, huh? Might as well look. This book here is Deep Stories That Really Happened and Will Probably Make You Cry. All 1,000 volumes of that love by Monokuma. I should pretend I never saw this. Okay, so I'm guessing it's just a bookshelf. This bookshelf has worldwide bestseller, The 10 Killing Commandments, Monokuma's personal guide to success and happiness. Somehow I suppressed my urge to throw it on the floor and put it back on the bookshelf. Let's see what's on this bookshelf. Monokuma's Cute Meaty Diary, Volume 1. What is this? Is this Monokuma's diary? Has that guy been keeping a diary this whole time? Greetings, I'm the Monokuma in charge of Monokuma. I'm the only one who looks good in a fresh salmon jacket. Anyway, it's pretty recent, but I made a tremendously huge discovery. And I shall share it with you guys starting now. First, squat like you're sitting in an invisible chair. Then put your hands behind your thighs. Then, hold that position as you raise your thighs. If you keep raising higher and higher, don't you think you start floating higher and higher into the air? You would, right? Right? Isn't this amazing? Isn't this a revolutionary discovery that will cause a reform in traffic laws? But I can't do it. I don't have thighs. Bummer. Looks like there are still several volumes to this diary. What should I do? Have you tried it? It's on this bookshelf. Monokuma's latest work. There's no way my little sister is this incompetent. Oh, fuck. Does this even know me? Don't tell me he writes articles when he's bored. What a fucking reference to have. It's on this bookshelf. Despair Boys, Monokuma's Successful Youth Edition? What a shitty title. Damn. Fucking rag on him. Famous Monokuma Quotes, Volume 1. Here's one. Free message ticket. Of course, you're the one who's going to give the message. Oh, massage. I thought it said message. However, if you keep using the free massage ticket, you will eventually master the massage fist. Never underestimate the power of the massage fist. Massage fist. That's a weird word to say, like, really fast. It will impress Kenpo masters around the world. Alright, well. Now then. I'm still making a fast travel between... Oh, this is Strawberry House. I want to try the dead game. It's the room, the final dead room. It's a different ambience compared to everything else here. According to Monokuma, if you would like threatening game that takes place inside this room, you'll be able to reach the octagon where the ultimate weapon is waiting explosively. If that any game, what does that even mean? How stupid who the hell is going to do that? Someone is going to. However. Oh, Mekamaru's here. I should probably hang out with Gundam because of the whole silencer thing that he has. Oh yeah, I also wanted to check the time here in this lounge. See, it's actually 9 o'clock. Thanks to the wall clock, I know what time it is, but is it gonna hit this? Alright. Fair enough. Oh, where's Gundam at, though? He's in his room? Alright. Excuse me. Is Gundam still sleeping? huh? Aren't you mistaking which door to knock? I'm not God, you know. Wish I could even hang out with someone like Gundam. Yes.
Fine.
I guess I'll listen to your foolish talk. You better be grateful. I spent time with Gundam today. Looks like Gundam would drive him closer. If I have something for him. Do I have anything animal related? I feel like he would like that. Or this. Yep.
Fiend.
Surely I never expected a mere human such as you to possess such a legendary treasure. Regardless, you would not be able to control it. It was wise of you to hand it over to me. I will gladly use it.
Let me tell you.
Holy,
this.
if you cherish your life, it's better if you don't come any closer. My magical beasts have a thirst to kill. You mean your hamsters? I thought they were docile animals.
How pitiful.
Just as I thought, you know nothing. You will know true terror if you look down on them just because they fit in your palm. They are cruel devil beasts that will devour their parents, their siblings, and even their own children. The territoriality is frightening. They'll never stop attacking until their opponent is dead.
Fall.
Today's fight started when Sad D got greedy and encroached upon Jump P's territory. Jump P was knocked aside, and his foot stepped into Maga Z's territory. Then Maga Z got angry and unleashed his anger onto Champi.
Listen well.
I was able to quell their rage by sacrificing my left hand, but it may not be that easy next time. I see. That's troubling. Would that be the reason Gundam's hand's always wrapped in that bandage?
Let me ask.
By the way, do you know which species of my 4 Dark Navas of Destruction has the largest body? You mean which species of hamster? Fuck if I know. What? Fucking golden, I guess? Oh, hell yeah. Golden hamsters are the biggest species, right?
It was close.
Yes, those fearsome demon beasts boast the largest size among all hamster species. However, they are also the most docile and are known for being the smartest, too. Other tribes feel no fear. Thus, they give it their all when biting and ripping what stands before them.
It appears you can.
But only Goldens know fear. Thus, they usually do not bare their teeth once they recognize you. You're saying that they understand what happens when they bite people?
This too.
That's why you
be
must
the
pay
will
attention to
of
their stress levels when you're
causality.
breeding them. Certainly didn't know that.
Nature. The
However,
collective
that
will
isn't the only
the
feature of
world.
Goldens. They have many other unlimited possibilities. Their fur color, quality, and patterns. You could even say they have unlimited combinations.
This body is uncooperative.
After much research, the fruits of my labor was about to be born. A fearsome demon beast with sparkling silver fur, a hybrid creature with dominant spots and bands.
How foolish of me!
But now, all I can do is pray for the safety of the mother and child I've left behind. I don't really understand what he's saying, but he seems to be worried about the hamsters he left behind. You're probably taking care of other animals too, right? Are those demon beasts okay too?
Let's make history.
There are no problems in that regard. I have pupils all around the world. I have already given them orders to continue my research in the synthesis of demon beasts. They know how to avoid any lethal genetics. They will carry out my will and conduct no atrocious experiments.
I shall.
Beyond that, I've already made arrangements to leave my demon beasts to those I trust. He's crazy prepared. Listening to Gundam makes me rethink how much of a responsibility it is to raise pets.
What do you yearn?
You'll never experience such a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. But if you ever do breed them, make sure you provide plenty of exercise, high-quality food, and a place to sleep.
How pitiful.
Such luxuries mean everything to creatures who only live 1,095 days after they're born. Remember well. After saying that, Gundam walked away. I feel like I got a glimpse of the deep affection Gundam feels towards all animals, not just hamsters. Hell yeah. Well then, after seeing Gundam wallowing in sadness, I left the area. Oh. Well, there should be time for me to move around more freely. Well, I'm gonna talk to Chiaki. I was going to anyways. Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff let's play after we get... Alright, fair enough. Thought it was just because she was in her room. Yeah, there really isn't much to do, though, unfortunately. Just Chiaki, huh? And there's the 3rd floor of the Grape House. Strawberry House. There's the park. Let's spend time with Nagito. It's either that or Gundam for getting the, what's it called, the silencer ability. The upgraded one. He likes pretty things, dislikes noisy places. He's in Strawberry House, I think, the 1st floor. Yeah. Press the button next to the door to Strawberry Hall after a while. Wow, can't believe how huge these buildings are. What should I do? Should I hang out with Nagito? Yes. Wow, I'm so blessed. I'm so happy I'm about to wet myself. Okay.
Hey,
You want to share our ideas about this building? I spent time with Nagito today exchanging ideas. Yes, Nagito and I grew a little closer today. Sure, I'll give him a present. What would you like to give him? I don't fucking know, man. He likes pretty things. What? Glasses that let you see passions as they blend with reality. They also have a function that lets you shoot your passion like a laser. Warning, this laser will come out of your butt. Alright. Alright, man. I don't know what he would like. It says pretty things, but I don't know what the fuck would be pretty. Java the Frog. That's funny. I don't know what he would like. I don't think I have anything that's actually pretty. Or this is just like for when people died. Fuck it. I'm not giving you anything. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, that's it? Fair enough. There should be time for me to move around more freely. Oh, that's it? Man, it really is just free time city, huh? Well... Also, I didn't get a hope fragment. Interesting. Well... With that, I guess hang out with Akane or Sonia. I'll hang out with Akane, since she's right here. Oh, I can actually go in the room. I'm hungry. Just looking at the walls making me drool. What should I do? Should I invite Akane to hang out? Yes. Talking won't fill my belly, but oh well. Spent time today talking to Akane, so we both could forget how hungry we were. Looks like Akane and I grew a little closer. Sure. She likes food, right? So anything food related. I have nothing food related, but the one thing. Hope you like this.
Huh?
I can really have this, right?
All right.
Once I accept this, I'll never return it to you, no matter what.
You.
You look pretty bummed. Are you even eating? Hank. Fucking Hank. My name is Hajime. You only got the H right. That's not true. It was H-A. More importantly, why are you so full of energy? Isn't it obvious? There's every food, soft blankets, my room doesn't leak when it rains. This place is way better than where I grew up. Seriously? Even in this kind of situation? You know how it is. It's not that strange to find a dead body at the dump in the morning. Well, where are you from? Trashy place where crappy people are all swept together. Stuff like that happens all the time. How can you say that like it's no big deal? What kind of environment was you raised in? Anyway, since we never had any money, I did whatever I could to earn cash. I even sold my used panties to this noisy pig who kept oinking panties. By the time I was able to legally work part-time, I didn't have to run away anymore. So when you mentioned parkour before, you were talking about that. But that probably just laid the foundation for being a gymnast. What kind of part-time jobs did you do? I'll bet you probably did stuff like manual labor. Well, I did a lot of things. For some reason, my mom's boyfriends always pushed me into doing weird jobs. Huh?
Like?
At first, one of them told me all I needed to do was serve food. I never expected he'd tell me to do it like that. Pretty sure Akane's talking about being a waitress, but... What kind of waitress? What do you tell her to do? Probably cosplay if I really had to guess. Did he make you cosplay? Cosplay is that tasty? Nope, looks like I got it wrong, so then what do you tell her to do? I want to assume that's not what... Oh. I want it to be wrong. I just want it to be wrong, man.
What?
What happened? Well...
What's that?
Well, anyway, I didn't know what to do. I mean, he told me to do it without my panties, you know? That doesn't make any sense, right? There's no way I could do something like that. Of course. Right? That would definitely make your stomach cold. That's not the issue.
You.
What? Man, you're annoying. Talking to you made me hungry again for some reason. Alright, guess it's time for me to have my 4th meal. As she said that, Akane walked away in a hurry. What kind of past does she have? Also, there's no food here. So, party plays with Akane and decided to leave the area for now. What time is it right now? Oh, it's already 10 p.m. Just as I thought. Can't get a sense of what time it is when there are no Windows or Monokuma announcements. Still a little early, but I should go back to my room. Considering it's right here. I don't know, is there someone like right behind me? No. Is there someone in my room? I'm trying to do my very best to not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry. Uh-oh, I heard that.
What are you gonna
Jeez,
do?
are you whining already? It's only your 2nd day. It's so jeez of you to do that. All I can say is jeez. You should just stop being stubborn. Hurry up and start the killing already. What do you want? My, you don't even have the energy to be mad, huh?
News!
Well, I have good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have the drive of an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So, everyone, please gather at Grape Tower tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. 7 in the morning? There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up? That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited.
Bye-bye!
Okay then, goodbye. Service with all your heart, huh? So used. My stomach feels so empty. I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. I pulled up the thin covers on my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pangs. It went to sleep. I'd assume Nekomaru could wake us up. You know, eternal clock and all.
So...
Today, I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality, and he's a rude pig. But he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work hard at all, and yet he's more skilled and better than people who do. Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. That he's willing to die to protect the woman he loves. And he can't live without me. He's usually cold towards me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterward he cries, gently hugs me. Fucking yikes. I hate that his job changes every time he gets a new job. He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks, group dates, and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle school. What the fuck does that have to do with him? Those are the results.
This is troubling.
Oh, I'm so loved. I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while. I mean, unless he got him pregnant, I'm assuming is what that meant. But still. I'm starting to feel this strange chill. Well, it's obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? Sat up much slower than usual, then headed straight to the lounge. 6:30 a.m. It's a miracle I was able to wake up. As I recall, it's bad if we don't gather at Grape Tower by 7 a.m. Don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now. Well, first and foremost, let's make sure everyone else is awake that's here. I want to save, not check the map. I don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess for now I should go to Grape Tower. Or, you know, once again, check if people are awake, up, active, alive. Fine. Oh, yeah, let me just check on my friends. Oh, wait, I guess I don't want to now? Oh, hey, Sonia. Hajime, do you remember our promise? Promise? Me continuing your lecture on the 3 laws of robotics?
Do you have a minute?
It is only proper that I keep our promise, so I shall explain. Well, I guess I'll let her talk. First, let us review. The first law is safety, the second law is obedience, and the third law is self-defense, correct? Now, regarding the second law of obedience, it is possible for it to conflict the first law. Conflict? I see. If a robot was ever ordered to harm a human, huh? Correctamundo. Please don't say that again.
Well,
In any event, it is said that robots do not necessarily need to obey the second law.
however,
Regardless, the 3 laws of robotics are quite abstract, so there are a lot of other issues. Seriously, why does Sonia know so much about this? Do all royalty possess such forbidden knowledge? Well, let's all go downstairs. Actually, hold on. Because I can move around. Can't fast travel, I'm assuming? Nope. Sonya's on the second... It's on the second floor. Oh, alright. Well, let's see if I can talk to anyone else. Akane, what are you doing here? Well, I've been thinking about this statue.
Based on my
It's not alive or anything, but it has a strong aura. Can't think of it as a regular human aura. This thing might be the most powerful creature on the island.
starting to get pumped
Yes,
up.
that sure gets me going. Is this a person? The nameplate says ogre, so it isn't. Isn't this a statue of an ogre?
All right.
Ogre or whatever. It's fine as long as it's strong.
Yo.
Oh, looks like it's almost time. I'll head over to Grape Tower first. So you thinking about fighting the strongest creature on the island? Morning, Chiaki. Are you going to Grape Tower? Huh? She walked by me without even replying. Hey, Chiaki. Ah, I was sleeping. You were sleeping? Isn't it dangerous to sleepwalk? Don't fall asleep while I'm asking that.
Morning.
I'll be fine, I think. Don't look fine at all. Want to go to Grape Tower together? I feel fine, I think. Is she really okay? Oh, what, can I go to Strawberry Tower? You need to get to a Grape Tower, there's no reason to use the elevator. Fine. Everyone who gathered here had pale faces. Man, I'm tired. Seriously, so tired. Stop complaining. You're bringing me down.
I mean...
But I'm exhausted. Not only can we not eat food, but we're being forced to come here early in the morning. This isn't about just you. We're all getting screwed here. But we're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. I mean, we had to take the contact elevator to get here from Strawberry House. So we had to walk all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator, and then walk all the way over here. The longer you walk, the more calories you burn. So obviously we were more tired than you guys.
Enough!
Stop whining.
Hey,
You're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot. I'm in a similar situation. I left my charger inside my cottage.
What's this?
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are.
damn it.
You got a lot of nerve coming here. Now that we all have gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do this time?
No.
I just want everyone to be healthy again. Healthy.
Hey!
You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down the unhealthy highway, right? I'm offering this service so that you can feel all healthy again. So, from this day forward, I'd like you to make Monokuma Tai Chi part of your daily routine every morning. Monokuma Tai Chi. Alright, start the music.
Make optimal use of Earth's
hell.
gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self.
See, two.
Control your breathing, slowly and softly. Move as if you're drawing a circle.
Ha! Two. Yeah.
Naturally, just as you are. Relax your body and mind.
This is clearly affecting my hunger. Why exactly do we have to do this?
Over there! Don't dawdle! Phew!
We sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important. Oh, fuck off. We did a bunch of pointless exercise thanks to you, and now we're hungrier than ever. I can't move.
You guys.
Road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful. We'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
That is...
You intend to keep making us do this?
Damn it.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow.
Damn it.
Enough already. How much longer is this going to last?
This is troubling.
Didn't he say until the killing starts?
This, too,
Seems the
must be
plausibility
will
of those words is
causality.
finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, would it surprise me if something really did happen?
Damn it.
I don't want to die in a place like this. If I'm gonna die in a place like this, I might as well. What do you say? Calm down.
Shut up. Shut
I
up.
can't fucking calm down.
Damn it.
There's no food. There's no way to escape. If this goes on, everyone's gonna starve to death. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh?
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Huh?
I got it. You're just saying that because you're the traitor. What? You're planning to make us all weak, so you can kill us all. What are you saying?
Hey!
Fess up. You've been secretly getting food from your future Foundation buddies, haven't you? I swear, you better.
So...
Making a scene is just going to make us hungrier, so let's just calm down for now. You're right. Even if you guys fight, our situation isn't going to change.
It appears you can
Wait to die from impending starvation, or wait for someone to kill someone else before that happens. At any rate, it's a rather difficult situation. Which is the true hope. I'll just follow what everyone else decides. If you're going to choose, you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death. The conversation ended there. It seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing. So, we silently left Grape Tower. I'm just standing, but I feel dizzy. My sense of balance is off. It's like I'm in a rocking boat or something. That doesn't mean I should just stay put. If I just leave this matter alone, something bad might happen. It's not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everyone's doing. Oh, I thought it'd be the upbeat music, honestly. It's a wall clock. Those are announcements. Yeah. Actually, hold on. I want to see if someone will actually answer the phone if I use it. It's a grape-themed telephone. The strawberry button instead of the actual phone numbers. It's probably connects to the phone to the strawberry house. I will press it. Also, what's up, Nekamaru?
Huh?
Hajime, don't worry about what Kazuichi said. I don't think you're a traitor at all. What should I do? Should I invite Nekamaru to hang out? Not at the moment, no. Assuming Chiaki still doesn't want to talk. I had to guess. Assuming she's even in her room. She is, I'm assuming is what that means, yeah. Oh, I could go inside. Just that, huh? Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff. Yeah, I figured. Let's hang out with Fuyuhiko then. Should probably be Gundam if I really want the ability. I feel like... You know what? I'm gonna hang out with Gundam again. Because every time I want to hang out with someone, they die before I can do it. So I want to make sure I actually hang out with Gundam this time. Happened in the last game. It's already happened in this game. I gotta make sure I do it now. I need his fucking ability if he can give it to me.
Fiend.
What happened? Did you come to watch over me?
I shall engulf.
Before Sandy's clairvoyance, your thoughts are so transparent they're practically nude. What should I do?
How pitiful.
Whatever happens can no longer be stopped. Though I do not know if everyone's gentle deaths will come first, or one person's angry death. I received a lecture from Gundam today regarding the ecology of animals. Looks like Gundam and I grade closer. I have a present to give him. Hope I do. Just like a real spy. Maybe those. Because I gave him that. I don't think he'll like the glasses, per se. Ooh, maybe this. You might like that. You know, speaking with ghosts and all that jazz. Occult stuff, kind of, in a sense. Yeah, that's probably what I'll go with. I was gonna give him the skull head mask, but I think Sonya might like that more, if anything. Ooh, he might... Maybe this? I feel like shit like this, where it's like stupid shit. Sayaka Alright, I'll give him the... I think I passed it, right? The Phantom. Hope he likes it. Yeah! Not a bad choice coming from you. I should be able to make effective use of this.
Let me tell you this.
If you obtain something again, come show it to me.
I can see it!
Don't get any closer. I already know what you're thinking. What do you know that even I don't know?
So you have
Now
appeared.
then, summon your familiar. No, I don't have anything like that.
You fiend.
You've come challenging me many times. I thought you finally obtained at least one familiar. Just as I thought, you are just a mere human, and a strange one at that. Despite what he's saying, Gundam doesn't seem all that annoyed. Is he opening up to be a little?
How pitiful.
However, you probably don't understand how pointless this place is for a demon beast tamer. Now that you mention it, even though this is a tropical island, I don't really see any wild animals.
Fine.
This place really was a normal tropical island. I wouldn't have time to talk to you so freely. Many beasts inhabit the thick forests. There may even be a rare species that only exists in this land. Just thinking about it makes me tingle. Wow, he's smiling right now. Ah, I seem to recall seeing a cow at the ranch.
Let me tell you.
I'm not interested in some domesticated animal. I had a feeling you'd say that.
Fall, my
After all, I
tears.
cannot look at it without feeling pity. Huh? That's a bit unexpected.
How pitiful.
Such creatures are born to be eaten by humans. Even if I had the all-seeing eye, I could have changed that fate. Thus, I try not to involve myself with livestock. It would bring a calamity onto my mind, after all. Gundam understands the feelings of animals, so this must be a complicated subject for him.
This body is uncooperative.
I appear to be getting oddly sentimental since I haven't encountered any new demon beasts. I've tamed various creatures such as the Cerberus, the Phoenix, and even the Midgard Serpent. Probably means dogs, birds, and lizards. When you say tamed, what exactly does that entail? I guess it's fine to tell me you're human. I don't believe that you'll get in my way.
Listen well.
Basically, you must say, good girl, good girl. Huh? You must repeatedly speak to them, and make sure they understand that there is no ill will on our end. In order to do that, you need to appear innocent.
This, too.
Of course, there are
is the
some who like to
will
be
of
touched and some that
causality.
don't. It's better if you keep these basics down.
It appears you can.
Afterward, as long as you spend a long time together, you'll eventually start to hear your partner's words. Pretty sure that only happens to the ultimate breeders. But Gundam seems different from usual when he talks about animals. Somehow, his face seems gentler. He must really love animals.
Fine.
Now then, I wonder if there are... Oh my god, I fucking had a blank. I wonder if there are evil demon beasts that will rile me up on this island somewhere. Monokuma and Wanomi are sort of shaped like animals.
I renounce you.
They are no good. Anything that can talk will eventually betray you.
How pitiful.
And most importantly, they aren't cute. I agree, but I don't plan to betray you at all. Such exaggerations coming from a mere human like you. However, that's a nice line. Gundam left the area with a different smile on his face than usual. I hope we'll be able to understand each other, even if it's just a little bit at a time. Hell yeah. So basically when you get them to max, you get a skill. After seeing Gundam walk away, I left the area. Should be some... Yeah, blah, blah. Should be time. Yeah, I get it. Oh, let me save as well. Also my pet. There we go. I think giving my pet presents will, like, lower the despair thing. I check that, right? I'm assuming he likes anything. Sure. It does. Interesting. Anyways. Can't talk to Chiaki. Well, I might as well, yeah, power level through Gundam to get a skill. It's at least 2 more times. So wherever he is... Gundam would be... He's not in his room. I guess he's always at the park. Assuming getting him to max gives me a skill.
You fiend.
What is your business, human? I'm in the middle of containing the god of evil sealed inside me. The world will end if this being is released, along with all the various multiverses. Cool, let's end the world. If you insist upon staying here, I'll have to use your life energy for this seal.
Fine.
Of course, if you're not careful, you will die. If you're still fine with that, do whatever you want. Spent time with Gundam today, who seemed quiet and somewhat sluggish. And then I go closer, sure. I don't know if I have anything like this time. I still think this, but I'm not sure. It needs to be like Chuny things. But I don't know what like Chunibyo stuff I have. Death follows anyone who has decided with their possession. Perfect. You like this, right? Hell yeah. Got a bunch of choice coming from you. We should make effective use of this. Yep.
You fiend.
Hold it. If you come any closer. I know. I won't get close to you.
This too
It appears that you
must be
finally
the
noticed.
will of
The blood that flows
causality.
within me fears some curse. Of course it does.
How pitiful.
Ever since I was young, this body of mine was exposed to so many poisons that it became poisonous itself. If a mere human like you ever touch me, you will immediately decompose and wither away. Thus, I've been trying to make sure you don't get too close to me. Does that mean you've been thinking of me? Don't get ahead of yourself. Even if you're just a foolish human, I'm not so cruel as to yearn for a meaningless death. Can I assume that he's blushing? But he says his blood is poison. What would be the advantage of that?
Silence.
It's not an issue of gains and losses. I became like this because I had to. I have to be like this, even if I don't want to be. I've been putting poison in my body ever since I was young. Sounds somewhat plausible. Could it be... your mom's an awful cook, I'm assuming? Was your mother's cooking bad?
Yeah.
Crap, I was only joking, but it sounds like that was exactly it.
Impossible.
You wouldn't understand how much pain I had to endure. Plus, that woman would cry if I didn't finish my plate. What choice did I have but to suffer in silence? Don't you feel better now that you've talked about it? I mean, you're actually a really kind guy.
That was close.
Anyway, now that you understand, you shouldn't come any closer to me. I know that if you ever touch me, it would mean death from you. But that's really lonesome. Hey Gundam, can I ask you something? If you have the fortitude to ask me that. I didn't even say anything yet. When you were in grade school, did you ever hold hands with any of the other kids? It's obvious now, but at the time, I was faking my condition. By moving next to the teacher who served me, I was able to avoid questions and survive without any problems. Did you ever have to do a folk dance?
Impossible.
You don't understand. That is a ceremony for summoning evil deities. Fortunately, the school nurse was in the same tribe as me, so I was able to leave without getting involved. I see. Might have been bad of me to point out something so unnecessary. I don't know what to say to him anymore. So then, what kind of people are okay to get close to you? Anyone whose power matches my own. Or... No. There's no way such a being exists. You should just forget about that. For your sake. With those words, Gundam walked away. He seemed very lonely. What was he going to say? If he just told me, maybe I could have done something about it. And if I had, maybe he would have had shouted nonsense at me. There's no fucking mono coin machine, whatever, so I can't get more presents. After seeing Gundam walked away, I returned to my room. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. This keeps going. This keeps going until I die. What am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously going to go crazy. Exit. I need to find the exit. Where is it? Where is the exit? Damn it! Where the fuck is the exit? The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. That's it. There's still that place. Nobody has gone inside there yet. A life-threatening game that is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's possible that the exit on the other side of that is... It's possible that the exit is on the other side of that door. That's right. That's definitely it. Then I should go. I should go to the final dead room. Barely have any energy left. I can't even run decently. Oh my god. I really can't even fucking, like, turn. Wow, I really can't, huh? That's a nice little touch. Also, should probably save. Shit's gonna go down in a moment. Is anyone available? Oh, you're really gonna make me walk all the way there, aren't you? Alright, game. Also, didn't look like there was anyone else available. Besides Nekomaru and Akane, I think, right? Yeah, no one on that floor. No one on that floor. There. No one there. And then it's just Akane and Nekomaru. Yep. Damn, I even go down the stairs slowly. Must be really fucked up. Jesus Christ. Damn it, I lost again. I just can't unleash my power when I'm this hungry.
Meaningless.
Ha, what a pity. I still haven't gotten serious yet.
However,
Regardless, if I ever decide to get serious with this body, it won't even last a second.
Not yet.
Yeah, right. Let's trade one more time. Can't believe they're going at it right now. Is it okay for them to burn their energy like this?
hold
You
on.
better not exert yourself too much. You haven't eaten in a while, after all. Don't remind me. I was finally able to forget about food. Well, you're really lucky since you can still live even if you don't eat.
Hey.
Anyway, since you have that body now, does that mean you could do it with electricity? Do it to me with electricity? Won't it feel so much more amazing with electricity than your bare hands? I guess I have no choice. When I'm done with you, your body won't be able to live without it. Don't even have the energy or willpower to say anything anymore. Why did they leave? Wait, obviously, it has to be a joke, right? You know, classic joke, haha. Innuendos. Of course, it's right there when you fucking leave the elevator. Of course it is. Hate it. Hate it so much. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out.
Hold it.
You can't do that.
'Cause it's bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for. That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's going to be here. There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want the weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had this intense worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. Looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay? Chiaki and I went back to the Grape House together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death, and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lay here and take it? Or... This morning, I couldn't help feeling angry that I said what I said in front of everyone, but I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. And then, all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. What the fuck was that? How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. As soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence toward everything began to overpower my body. And once again, I sank into the depths of unconsciousness. So maybe someone died, or tried the life-threatening game.
Emergency! Emergency!
I'd been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There, I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a shiny, expensive car. There's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment, and all he has is pride because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes and furniture for his moving job. And at night, he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. As that fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store, I started to feel bad about myself. Yikes. My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold, as if the core of my body is getting numb. But I need to go to Grape Tower. If I don't go to Monokuma Tai-Chi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? Though I felt incredibly weak from hunger, I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge. It's already 5 minutes until 7 a.m. I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity, but if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble, not just me. And I don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go to Grape Tower. Still moving slow too, huh? Yep. Is there anyone up and available? Not many people in the rooms. I talk to him. I should just obey it over Grape Tower. Oh, skip that out of the box. Over Grape Tower, if I ignore Monokuma's rules, it'll just cause trouble for the others. Fair enough. Oh, I can't fast travel either, huh? Alright, alright. Damn. Really driving it. Oh, hello. Ah, Hajime, good morning. Sonia, you seem energetic. What's so funny?
Amazing!
My goodness, Hajime. What did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden? She's not energetic. She's extremely dangerous. Just a quarter is fine. So may I take a bite out of you? You'd get a stomachache.
Wow!
Oh my! Now there's an adorable shortcake.
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake. I'm Chiaki. Chiaki, you too. Are you about to head over to Grape Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late. Yeah, you're right.
See?
Come on, we don't really have time to relax. If we don't hurry, we're gonna be late. Yeah, you're right. Alright, we're Sonia.
Wow!
Oh my, Hajime. Upon closer inspection, your face looks like a Sagittarte? I don't fucking know how to say that. Might I trouble you for a bite near the center? I shall repay the favor later. Sonia, get a grip on yourself. Saying words I don't know, man. And I'll press the button. When I press the button, the door in front of me instantly opened. Let me guess, there's a body? It was very sudden. That's right. It's always sudden. The door to despair always opens suddenly. Oh. Fuck. On the other side of that door, I saw the remains of our old friend. Chapter 4. The Ultimate Robot's Stream of Clockwork. Deadly Life. Fuck me, man. Why Mekamaru?
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has...
Yeah, flash trial. What the fuck happened? A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. This is a nightmare. Please, just let me wake up. I'm gonna think of any other way to describe it. Nekamaru. No, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on that situation and the body discovery announcement. It's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing. I can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
Hey, what happened? Akane, move.
Move!
Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Hikomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why? Why did Nekamaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekamaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive
Hey,
you.
who did it? Who killed Nekamaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone's finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekamaru?
What? What do you
Don't
want?
get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekamaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose. You know, 'cause he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault. But this time, the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words...
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you.
So...
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
The Monokuma file!
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forget
And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. Damn it. I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime. You too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it. I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey! Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomach ache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Whew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Now let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer. And you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However...
Regardless of whether we start or not. What has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. You mean the guys in Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us, too?
Do your best.
Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. I hear something. Huh? What do you hear?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo!
Oh well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. What about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. They'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start with the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. Fuck me, man. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, there are several other areas of this body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they were separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Jesus Christ. I didn't think it'd be Nekomaru. Honestly. Figured, you know, he took the fucking rocket with no problem, right? So they probably called him over here, turned him off, and just kept wailing on him until he broke. And then that sound we heard earlier was probably the pillar. An enormous hammer that has been carelessly left on the floor. It's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon, but it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange.
Also,
no?
where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. Wonder where they obtained it from. Well, like the ultimate weapon, right? The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when I fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to the Grape Hall. 2 pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. Might mean something.
Huh.
I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If he got shocked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it.
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Geez, you're more forceful than usual.
It's no use.
Oh.
It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3.
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. If 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Tipped over pillar. Okay. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened earlier in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling? Yeah. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? I didn't feel the ground move. Guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about it, how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
what's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable.
Huh?
What's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. What do you mean, rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
Oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, they're hardly on top of his body at all. Strange about that. Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body? This is just like Sakura's case from the fucking last game.
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. Probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Yep. Which means the pillar can't be the murder weapon in theory, because it fell first, and then his body fell on top of it. So far, the hammer still is like the likeliest thing.
I see. I see.
In this case, is Monokuma file. There's no written time of death, right? Did that happen when Ibuki and Yoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it at Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason for each tower's wall is different colors is because of the floor lighting is changing colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it is decided. The two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Also, where'd they get this fucking lock? What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why do they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it'd be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. Still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Okay. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. Looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it could only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over?
You!
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
Obviously, they didn't fight him head-on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. Right, in fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate it a little more thoroughly. Well, there's a Strudy? I'm assuming it's supposed to be sturdy. There's a Strudy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? And how are they able to buy Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire looks like it had been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? The wire. Is the clock still ticking? The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because his cover is all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this... That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the goodnight button on the back of my neck, and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode? Still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. The last thing is the oil, I guess. There's fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil, for Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Should back off for now, yeah. Guess for now, I've checked everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. Final dead room. What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? As long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you've mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What do you say? You're the one who said that place was dangerous, right? Yeah, but she's the ultimate gamer.
You!
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. So, sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me. You've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey, hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing up from upstairs. Could it be... Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane says she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Should get out of here for now. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, yeah, I hear it now. That's gonna get real fucking annoying when I get closer.
Yep.
Now that we come all the way here, I can definitely hear something. Yep, sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. What could it be? Also, why didn't we hear it, earlier when we came down? Is it the phone? Yep.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. Looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? Guess I'll answer it. Let's see, just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice. Is that you, Fujiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. It looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door's button is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Yeah.
We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see. Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, where the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from going to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then that door is blocked from both sides. There's a sturdy chain... Yeah, now that time is sturdy, not Strudy. There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button's also broken on the outside, then... Yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there's something strange about that. I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if you can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Hey, are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Oh, are we playing as Nagito? Word? Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I've been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
So, out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it.
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by his terrible misfortune.
Hey,
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right? Ah, he's here!
Now then,
Seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your
Come on,
best.
satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it? What is it?
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait until Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt that the killer is responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. Ah, I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Hey you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Now let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at the Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 AM, since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too,
That
must be
was
the
everything that
will
happened
of
this morning.
causality.
I'll say I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. Well then, how was Nekomaru able to go to the Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this would be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Seriously?
I.
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey, hey.
When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey.
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud. Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Yeah, it does ring. It has the bells right there. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What was all that about?
Ooh.
Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden, I heard this huge sound. Whoa, the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall toward the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the Netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to
My
me?
mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
But why would anyone do something so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence,
Huh?
What, do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. What's that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
Did not feel like it, sure.
Hey.
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. And then and what happened afterward? You guys just separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak. So we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud, everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey.
That for now line is what making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and then the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Interesting. My theory is that... Oh, interesting, I can't even do anything else. I guess that makes sense because of Nagito. My theory is that when you press the phone button, it rings the clock, not the phone itself. So someone that early in the morning pressed it in Grape House, so it caused the Strawberry House one to ring. Meaning, assuming Nekomaru was already gone, and it's not any of the guys, it would imply that Nekomaru was gone already, and then all the guys heard it except for Nagito. Excluding him because I'm playing as him. I'm assuming one of the girls is the murder suspect. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off, so it was still around 5 a.m.
Hey.
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out of the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey.
Why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning?
I
was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't going to get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock of the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge, where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, does that mean we have an alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's what the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi. Can't argue with that. Might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? Really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Yeah. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you go anywhere near it. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason.
Jeez.
So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. I think the elevator's fixed. There's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clocks are the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate it yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might never be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. So that bastard doesn't make any sense. Assuming that's supposed to be that bastard, not that's. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Yep. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Also, where did Gundam go? Yeah, my guess is that the phone is what causes those clocks to ring, not necessarily the, just the clocks themselves for no reason. Okay, so Gundam's on the first floor. Just want to make sure if he was like... It wouldn't make sense for him to be on the third floor, but I wanted to check anyways.
This too.
I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to Strawberry Hall. He wished to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. The elevator is still being repaired. Get lost. Jeez, stop getting in the way. Haha, looks like I'm disliked. Oh well, it's understandable. I mean, compared to you talented fellows, I'm just a piece of trash. Yeah, whatever. Well, let's find out. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. When nothing happens when I press it, looks like it's definitely broken.
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, it shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with the tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see, it's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. Pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh? Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me, before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. But what the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Interesting. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it just, like, spins in a way. Yeah, I gotta check that. Oh. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken, there's no way it'll open. So recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can only think of one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. and I expect the contact elevator to be disabled for the Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find that answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Yeah, so that means the killer went there and left, right? So let's save before I enter this fucking place. So, assuming the killer's one of the girls, that means they came, used the elevator, arrived on the other side. Like you said, it's too early to form conclusions. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Ooh, I hate this. I'm gonna need to save the game. I'm not gonna figure this out in time if this is like a proper escape room before the time runs out. I see, so this is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Whack. Did the door just lock? I see, the door's designed to automatically lock. It's not that I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. Well, and I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Ito. Oh, why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way. Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. Nagito isn't trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape.
Alrighty.
Fuck. Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on, escape game. Sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Oh wow, it's actually like a point and click. That's neat. Might as well check this. This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
Problem.
I have a secret plan. If you put in 9,999 combinations, it'll eventually open. Right. There doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Uh-oh. Looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's with this red light on top of this device? Oh, I can't, like... There don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Looks like they might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. Red light's alright. 6. Nope, that's a 9. There's something written in blood on the wall. It's number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make any sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? So that's a 9 because of the line there. 7. There's something written in blood on the wall. I can see the number 7. These blood symbols alone don't make any sense. Combine them with something else. Watch the news. Oh, I don't like that. There's a 3. So they're running 1. 3. Oh, there's one Nomi. You can see this. It says watch the news in blood. I might get cursed just by looking at it. If it's just a secret code. Plus, it's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one. Yeah, secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. I don't know what that fucking means. I mean, I'm dumb as shit. I don't fucking know. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. So if we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I have prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut and bypass the escape game's hurdles? No, fuck no. I keep playing. I like escape games. Oh, that actually, like, somewhat jumped me. There's a great elbow in the back of the closet. Looks like number 5. Blood symbols don't make any sense. Blah, blah, blah. And a hanger. There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. That'd be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Check this. It's a Monokuma's
You want me
plushie.
to punish you guys?
Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma, now for the special price of only $10,000. An advertisement. And something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like this bed is fixed to the floor. Can't even move it. Something thin and long? Well, yeah. It's made out of wire. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. Okay, can I do that? Oh, I like to do that. How do I do that? Alright, I guess. Not. Please. Gotta check the bed again. I don't know. It's made out of thin wire. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. Okay, I don't know. Oh, there's a number here, too. And there's something right on the bottom of the floor. This is the number 4, right? I mean, oh, it looks different to this. Looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. Oh, like, directions, like what's north and everything. Watch the news. Oh, north, east, west, south. Okay. Alright. Television looks broken. Right now. Oh, let's open drawers. Fire saw, these might be used for something. I should grab it. Anything? It's locked, it won't open. Oh, it looks like some kind of password. The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I thought it's that simple. Can I not fucking pick it up? Hello? We have no more business with this. Alright. Oh, this is a stool? Nope. A laptop. It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. This looks like you can put the password. How are we going to turn it on? Alright, so watch the news. North, east, west, and south. So I'm assuming that's north, right? Like where the 4 is north? Number 4, right? It's hard to tell. I'm assuming that's north. So assuming that's north. So it should be 3, 3, 9, 5. Fucking Christ, south, idiot. 7. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, so 3, 9, 5, 7. This is also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you could change the numbers with this one. This time around, let's try the 9,999 combinations. I'll leave that mindless work to you, Bonomi. I'll decline as well. The password to open this. I have a feeling that the hit is close by. Let's try putting something. 3, 9, 5, 7. Yep. Oh, a digital camera on a USB stick, huh? Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. Pliers. It'd be obviously be impossible to use these for some of the iron bars. Made out of wire. If I train, I'll become a thin stick. How the fuck do I use it then? Oh, use pliers on the hanger. Cool. Oh, I see. Break the bed, please. There we go. Hey, desk key. Maybe we can escape with this, Nagito. Who knows? Alrighty. Scissors. Scissors. You use these to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hit?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. We can back out of here. Scissors on this. This plushie, if it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Already.
Yeah, Eddie Grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Ah, so there was something. Alright. Monokuma's dead. We can leave now. Is there something we can use a USB stick on? I just want to stick it into things like a laptop. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to kill you. Use the battery on the digital camera. Then we can use the digital camera. We can do that. Just as I thought, looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now I do need to put the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop password. I got this. The first letters of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Meaning it's MTWTFSS.
Huh?
Yeah, I figured. And now it's that simple. Alright, so look at the camera. Let's check the picture that's inside. Ah, it's the first letters of the planets of the solar system. Okay, it's a photo of a space poster that's posted on the wall somewhere. I wonder what it means. Well, what's that? Based on the memo of the picture, the answer must be... okay. Let me look at the picture again. That's what I need to do. Oh, weird. Yeah, whatever. Shut up. Maybe because I always forget, like, the last few planets at the end. Oh, it's not all of them. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Got it. So, it's M. Oh, no, Sun. So, Sun, Mercury, Venus, oops, Earth, Mars, it's Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, right? Jupiter, Saturn? Saturn. Then end. Or okay, I guess. There we go. Is this Othello? Fuck off. I don't know Othello. Is this Othello? 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, for the lights. So all 4, then 3, then 2, 1, then 2. The lights on top of the lights on top of the unlocking device actually represent the number. If I use the signal book on the laptop to decipher it, we didn't even know the number. How will you be able to input it? There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? The USB stick? I don't fucking know. We didn't even know the number. How will you be able to input it? There's like one thing in this room you can input a number into, right? Oh, I see. What? I don't know. Yeah, the number is going to be put into here. Alright, so... I don't know the order of this, though. I'm assuming when it flashes, it resets, right? Yes. So it's that, then that, then that, then that. So that should be 2? I don't know if it's like the opposite of what is, because it does like 2 there and then 2 there, so I don't know what the actual number is. Oh, there's more. You have to actually look at it. Okay, I need like actual pen and paper for this. Or I guess I could take a picture of it, right? You know, we got modern day and age technology. And because it's also like, I don't like a side profile. Or horizontal, I should say. Fucking side profile, idiot. So then, I gotta look at the picture I just took. Please, phone, work with me. There we go. So, and 1... Okay, I see how it's actually oriented. So, it's oriented like this. So if you take that picture I took and rotate it to the right, I think is how it's supposed to be, right? Because 1 is 3 blacks. Yeah, so if you rotate it to the right, that's the way it's supposed to be. So I'll wait for it to go through. So it's those. That's the number 4. Okay. So 4. And then it's the 1 dot there. There's not a 1 dot there, I don't see. Right? Oh, the lights are probably white? No, that doesn't make sense. It has to be black. Yeah, so that's 4. I might be dumb. I don't see one where there's just a single white... Oh, it's 2, idiot. Okay, 4, 2, and then it's double there. 3, and then the other 2. What's the other one? So 4, 2, 3, and then the 2 black on that side. It's on the opposite side, but I don't know what number that's supposed to be. I mean, I guess I could just, like, wing it, but I feel like that's wrong if I do that. Well, it's either that or I hold it rotate it the other way, but that doesn't make sense. It has to be this way. Because that's 4, 2, 3. I don't know what that number is. Because it doesn't match up with anything. Unless it's black specifically, but that doesn't make sense. I'm gonna try 4, 2, 3, and then just go with random combinations. And go from there. Yeah, I have to. 4, 2, 3... And then I don't know what the other number could possibly be. I'm just going to put 3 again. That's what I figured. Looks like I put... Oh, it's going to reset every time. Alright, See, the issue is it goes back and forth like that. I know that's 4. And that's 2. It's 3. It's that last number that it doesn't match anything on here. Because it's supposed to be 2 white on the left. Like, if you turn your head to the left, there's supposed to be 2 white dots on the bottom, if you're looking at it right on, or 2 white to the left. Because it was 4, then 2, then 3. And I don't know what the last one is, unless it's the reverse. But the reverse doesn't match up, because then you would need 3 whites with 1 black in the middle there. Which, none of those add up to the B, so... The only other way I could think about it is if it's backwards. Unless I'm reading this wrong somehow. I might be reading this wrong somehow. If you're supposed to read it right to left, maybe? Still doesn't make sense to me. I'm genuinely at a loss. Yeah, 4, 2, 3. I'm just gonna try 4, 2, 3 every number, and I'll just go through. I'm gonna try to brute force that. If that's still wrong, then I'm gonna have to relook at it. 4, 2, 3. I'll try 0. Okay, it's not that. 4. I keep doing it in the wrong direction. 4, 2, 3, 1. No. And I doubt it's the same number twice. 4, 2, 3. It's not 2. It's not gonna be 3. It's not gonna be 4. So 5. Nope. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. 4, 2, 3, 6. Looks like I put it in wrong. Please don't make a mistake this time. Shut up. 4, 2, 3, 7? Hello. 4, 2, 3, 8. Did I try 4, 2, 3, 9 already? 4, 2, 3, 9. Okay, so I'm getting the number wrong then somehow. So then, are the lights actually black or white? Because if it's not 4, 2, 3, then that last number has... Because I'm assuming the lights are white, right? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. If I think about it the opposite way, I don't know what that correlates to. Unless that's 3? Because it's the black? I don't know.
Leave it to me.
If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. You know what? I want to solve it myself, though, Monomi. Shut up. I'm so confused. I feel like I'm right there, and there's something I'm not understanding.
Leave it to me.
Yeah. Okay, kicks you out of that. Leave the dialogue open. Because it's the first dot, and then if it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 left to right, it's 1, 3, and 4, and then I think it's just 3, and then it's 3, 4, and then 1, 2 that are all lit, which I'm assuming is the white color. And if it's right, it has to be right to left, so once again, it has to be oriented in a certain way. I feel like I'm missing something. Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Well, no, because there's a lot of that, right? I'm really at a loss. 2, 3... 2, 4, 3, maybe? Is it 2, 4, 3, maybe? I genuinely don't know. 2, 4, 3. I'm gonna try this combination. I'm thinking of it like the other way around. So 2, 4, 3? Well, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. Assuming it's the white lights, like it shows, that doesn't make sense, because if you hold it the right way... So unless that's 2? Unless the first number is 2, and then it's 1 dot. So the light's black? That still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, this thing could be upside down itself, right? So that could be 2. I don't get it. I'm gonna ask Monomi. Stop, what happened? I'm not gonna Othello. I won't be able to get out of here. Othello is irrelevant. The laptop is showing a picture of the red lights on the device that's next to the iron bars. Look closely at how the device blinks and compared to the picture. See, but how will I be able to input it? How? There's only one thing in this room you can input a number into, right? Yeah, I get that, but I don't see how the lights match up. Because it's missing one. Because of the 2 white lights there. Yeah, it's that last one I don't get. And I've tried every combination, assuming I'm matching it properly. Which I don't think I am, is the issue. That's 4. That's 2. I'm genuinely stuck. This is the last fucking part of the puzzle too, and I fucking hate it. Any other hints, Monomi? That I definitely should have practiced more. Othello more, who cares about that? Just don't think about anything. Try putting in 9875 in the safe. Oh? 9875? What? That doesn't make any sense. $9,875? Well, that doesn't line up at all. What the fuck? Looks like a bit... How the fuck does that make... 9875. Hold on. If that's... 9875. That lines up not at all with what the fucking thing says. That doesn't make sense at all. How is it... If it's actually 9875, I'm gonna be super upset because I don't understand how that matches. 9, 8, 7, 5? How? Did you hear something? So this is the unlocking device of the unlocking device. Reusing gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. Was it the news thing? What? Wasn't that the news thing, right? No. That was north. 9875. What the fuck? That was 9. Is there an 8? There's not an 8 here. I'm genuinely confused. That's... Hold on. Was there an 8? No, right? I don't understand? This didn't work, right? Yeah. How the fuck was it 9875? Because the first one had 3 lights lit up, so I don't understand. Fucking whatever. Keyhole again. Did we ever get a key? I believe we researched this room from top to bottom. Yeah, it's this thing. It looks like a key. I don't get how it was 9875. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, it looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Yeah, if... I don't fucking understand how it was 9875, man. I took a picture of the shit. I looked at it. I don't know how. I don't fucking know. I have no clue. The powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? Huh? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening. Didn't I just tell you that? It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet. Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough of the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepared special prizes to make sure you don't overdo yourself. Oh, I see. So that's what it meant. What does it mean? I mean, the games up until now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. It's probably like Russian roulette. I see. A gun came out of there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Don't allow me.
You can't!
You can't, no matter what. It's too dangerous. Hey, Monomi, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
But wait, you can't do that. That's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. 1 in 6 chance with death. Which means the failure is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only a 1 in 6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there will be 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go. I mean, he's the ultimate lucky student, right?
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
Fucking mad lad, though.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here.
We're gonna switch to fucking Hajime after this, aren't we?
Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Holy shit. Oh. Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Haha, looks like we finally cleared the final den room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. Holy shit. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well,
Congratulations, Nagito. He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final den room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of a success.
here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundations file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
You! What are you giving without permission? Let's see. And one more special prize. Here you go. This crest. Is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely, I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Geez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all.
Phew.
Oh well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But, looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey, what are you planning? What's written there?
Like...
Anyway, Monokuma,
Hey!
no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you
No.
Damn it!
Get over here. Revenge of the final den room.
No!
Coercion! Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. No, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Oh, I can't, like, walk around, though. I can turn around all the way. I want to look at the file, though, man. You can't do that to me. Oh, well. Unfortunate. We'll check out that door later. Refrigerator. Here? Was I expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door, and peeked inside, I see, there are poison stored in here. You can secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. Check the door in a moment. It's just weapons. I see, so there are lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder what that so-called ultimate weapon is. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that can be used as weapons. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder what the so-called ultimate weapon is. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. And more laughing. That's all laughing. I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside this window. If I start piecing it together, think about it. Yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Of course you're not gonna fucking show us. Fuck you, game. There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of the Strawberry House? Can this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, this shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! The suspected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. Haha. I know now that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Are we like up in the air? Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Of course, the game's not gonna fucking tell us. Hey. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? Right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Hello? Huh? What the... Oh! That's how. So that door leads to Grape House.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance. Are you not gonna fucking say anything? Hello?
I think.
There's no way he actually teleported, I think. There's probably some sort of explanation. Yeah, bro, what the fuck? Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is. I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of this investigation of Strawberry House. Elevator has been added. Strawberry Halls button. Fuyuhiko's account. Wall clock. Well, I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But, what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it. Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet. Huh? I guess it was just as Monomi said. Huh?
Actually...
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. That you only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
Well...
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, it's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between the Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that? And how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear that roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killing school life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings, and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of the people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides, Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities. For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. Yeah. That's right.
Hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey,
Oh, wait, the fourth case was a suicide. Did Nekomaru kill himself? There's no way. Right? Hold on. The 2 deaths were Hifumi and, Hiyotaka, right? Assuming the similarities still match. Sakura was the next one to die as a suicide, because that's when he revealed the traitor. Is it really a suicide next? Hold up. What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives in driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled as a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. Truth? Are you sure you're not trying to just confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well,
that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope Speak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope Speak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just a reserve course student from the reserve department. Yup. Figured as much. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised,
isn't that right?
which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope Speak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope Speak Academy, like a fangirl following its latest trend. It's not like that. It's exactly like that from the beginning of the game.
Stop it.
Want it to become hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by hope to become hope.
You don't even
That's
know?
why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope Speak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who had never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. And I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Man,
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
that's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, There's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school like Byakuya would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone's going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't been changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I could tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? You better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
Right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekamaru's case. Fuck, dude. My pet good? Also, let's save, because we spent a lot of time as, Nagito. I still want to know how the fuck that was 9875 or whatever the fuck. That was bullshit.
Well,
We should get back to Bakumaru's investigation too. If you don't hurry, the class trial will start soon. Oh, we should probably investigate the clock. Now that I think about it. Ah, fuck. Should have done it. Oh well. I mean, there's not much really to go, so. And we can't go to the. Oh, here we are. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam.
Yo.
Sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right? Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Huh? Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we're riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? See, it's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that? Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? Now then, I should go investigate Nekamaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
What was wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Kazuichi's account. Is Gundam here as well, or is he the crime scene? Oh, there's also Fuyuhiko.
Damn right.
Nekamaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. Sure were. Oh, there's Gundam.
hey.
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope of mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. Lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well,
I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked. Yeah, probably the clock that for some reason we didn't want to open. I made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. Alright. And Kazuichi. As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Hey,
It might be better if I explain how the elevator is broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
right.
Oh, looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. It definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. Does it? Yes. Hey, I just repaired the elevator. Do you seriously want to ride it already?
Hold it.
Let's do it later. Right now, it looks like Nagito is investigating Mekamaru's case. Definitely worried about what he's searching for, I guess. Figured we should check his room. There's a thing we didn't do. But whatever.
You serious?
Nekamaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it, I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. Well, we already investigated everything we can here.
well,
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right? Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekamaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekamaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care what happened to Nekamaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Ah,
Damn it. Fine. I just have to do it, right? You know what I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. But why? Well,
damn it.
we've come so far. There's no way I could get sentimental at a time like this. Feel awful for Nekamaru, but this is necessary if we're going to find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekamaru, eyes full of determination, began stabbing his tool knife into Nekamaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he already had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekamaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekamaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekamaru's body one more time.
Fine.
Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened?
So where did Nekamaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree?
Jeez.
Now's not the time to be staring into space. Don't make me repeat myself. Nagito, what happened to you? Thought he was just treating me differently. She's staring at Nekamaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. I was just holding back my anger. I dug my nails into my palm.
Damn it.
This is nothing. It doesn't hurt at all, compared to Nekamaru. God,
I won't forgive you.
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. Fuck. That's not what I wanted. I'll talk to Sonia. I am terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekamaru's body. Alright. Apparently Kazuichi finished disassembling Nekamaru's body. I should probably check it out over time. The chest. Nekamaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. It's like 7:31. Okay, 7:30, fair. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. Clock's alarm timer has been added. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I've become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Is the clock at Strawberry Tower slow by 2 hours? So, like, 5 o'clock was actually 7 o'clock, which is why he saw Nekomaro, which is why Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaro going down the stairs, and then 7:30. That's my guess. The blood-like substance flowing out of Nekomaru's body seems to be oil based on the smell, seems to be flowing heaviest for Nekomaru's head, fatal blow. There's something protruding from the back of Nekomaru's neck. It's like a knife button. Did the killer really press it? Even so. Alright. Nekomaru's chest and left leg were tied up with a strong metal wire, told him that they didn't bound. He was able to take on the robotic Nekomaru, who did it, how they bind him, took the wire, tied it on the loop. Is that really all there is? Alright. Back off for now. Yep. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. Good?
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
Found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Right now. How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We could just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well...
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in the Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. We have plenty of parts right here. Huh?
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find the parts you could use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Hey, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button onto the Strawberry Hall side, the door will open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you did it. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Oh, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
That's something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees? I wonder what it could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks?
I...
So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why do you ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower, too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are so many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. Right. When Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Oh. Oh. Because it rotates 180 degrees, this door doesn't lead to anything. Yeah, assuming I'm right about that. Because if it rotates 180 degrees, you'd be facing, obviously, like, if you're facing north, you'd be facing south. So, in theory... Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There's a chain wrapped around the doorknob in the far back. Yeah. Hold on. I want to see this, like, in a greater view. Yeah, because the elevator's here, but they're connected horizontally, but the elevator, assuming it rotates 180, is connected vertically, not horizontally. So this building, so it's like Grape House is on top, and then Strawberry House is on the bottom, not left to right. Which means that door doesn't lead to anything, it's just there. So either that's the exit, truly, or just a fake door, just there. But in theory, that doesn't mean anything. Assuming I'm getting that right.
Fine.
Even Mongo's like, even his soul, or is it your heart? Alright. You know, I'm gonna say the same thing.
Jeez.
Monokuma file isn't useful at all. Every time we get the information is all half-assed.
Fine, fine.
Let me clarify. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry to say that I need you all to understand.
Hey, hey.
You purposely don't write anything specific enough to lead to the killer's identity on purpose, right?
Gasp! Hey,
If I wrote something like that, you'd be able to find out who the Blackened is.
That's right.
If that happens, the class trial won't get heated up.
You stupid brother.
And you should have prepared it in the first place.
Monomy's such a
You
dumb
stupid little
child.
sister. You don't understand at all. The number of fans who are eagerly waiting for the moment I present the Monokuma file
Yahoo!
is over 100,000. 100,000 people? You're just trying to scare me with made-up numbers. It's not made up. I have proof, you know.
Very.
Well, you guys should already know that.
Hey,
No, they shouldn't. Don't make me say it. It's embarrassing.
you're so evil.
I'm not. Why did they come here again? Should have kept my mouth shut. Now I'm just exhausted.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this. Yeah. Okay. Something tells me that it wasn't a suicide. There's no way you have 3 coincidences and then this was the last one is as well. Looks like everyone left. As long as Kazuichi finishes his work, we should be able to open the door in Strawberry Hall. There's still a chain, you know. If that's not removed, we won't be able to open the door. Yeah, that's right. That Nagito bastard. What in the world is he thinking? Assuming he's thinking the same thing I am, and that it's not actually connected.
If you flinch, you will die!
Onward to the land of the dead, Strawberry Tower. Damn it. I can't do anything. I never paid him back. I can't even stop Nekomaru from being used as evidence.
super.
Along with the doorknob matter, there are so many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. That is, if we can really enter from the other side.
How cruel.
Why would Nagito say such cruel things? The Nagito we know would not talk like that, right? It's as if he is a different person altogether. Sonia's right. Nagito is definitely acting strange, but why? Is that everyone, I think? Yes, because I think Kazuichi and Nagito are over there. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. But we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. It's a waste of time. Door won't open as long as that chain's on the other side. Yeah, it's going to, though.
You pissed
It's not
me
even worth
off.
trying it out. Hajime, just hurry up and do it so Nagito shuts up.
I am concerned.
Did not quite understand, but if it will satisfy Nagito, we should try it out, at the very least. I'm assuming everyone else is just waiting. Yep. Nagito seems really confident about it. I wonder why. Maybe he knows something.
Hey.
Now then, can you hurry up and press the button already? Why do I have to do it? Just fucking press it yourself.
Huh?
Just so you all know, my repairs are perfect. If the door doesn't open, it's because of that chain, you know.
Fine.
There's no need for the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. I shall let you feeds press the button. Yes. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Weird. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible. Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So,
What do you mean? Huh?
hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same when we were at Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if he entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. Correct. But the elevator's there. Whatever. I'll figure it out. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? Can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's even a greater mystery here. Mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in the tower. And the chains.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought. Then you already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it? Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? Yeah, the fucking doorknob. I see. I feel it. Remnants of the winds of hell. How I missed you.
Fine.
It appears that the netherworld is behind this occurrence. Fortunately for you humans, the portal created by the demon's power was too small, so it existed in this realm for only a brief second.
Listen well!
But the portal's impact managed to dislodge the chain, and it was sucked into the portal as it closed shut. This is the truth behind the chain's disappearance. I like how he doesn't even fucking say anything. He's just like, alright. You have a bad habit of relying on others.
See?
There's a clue on that. Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Was it really okay to come here? Still, I'm starting to see the truth behind this case.
I think.
I wish you'd at least say things with a bit more confidence.
Hey!
It opened? Why did Nekomaru move? Even the parts I carefully arranged all moved too.
What's that?
Why were we able to go inside from Strawberry Hall? This doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
Hey, where'd the chain go? I don't know either. What if the chain was rigged to automatically fall off when the door opened? Even if it automatically fell off, where did the chain disappear to? There wasn't anything in front of the door when it opened. It was sucked into the door. That's not possible, huh? Man, this definitely doesn't make any sense. Nakey? I'm sorry? Jesus Christ, what the fuck is up with this chapter? So many fucking typos.
Do you have a minute?
I might have figured out the reason behind the chain's disappearance. Seriously? Perhaps what made this incomprehensible phenomenon possible is...
Well,
magic. Mind freak. Huh? Mind freak. I'm sorry, Sonia. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Damn it!
Damn it, what the hell is going on? Where did the chain go? Not just that, looks like Nagito totally predicted this. What does that mean? Alright, door time. It's a door with a picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone? It's like the screws came out with it. Christ.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? And the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? Well, what is it a clue to?
What?
Huh? She gave you more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer, so it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Fuck, I knew it.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are you supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then, it suddenly appeared before us. I'm sorry? Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars just say, do not go inside. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
Ah, but this is so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Archive, until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same stepladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Archive. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? Novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. When you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn of the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. Yeah. But, I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire Hope. I love Hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. I need to save. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, reminds me of how efficient that elevator at the funhouse
Well,
was.
yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake. It descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey.
Hey,
Come
don't go
on
talking without
now.
permission after I said my catchphrase.
Now I'm
Otherwise, I'll roll a
really
dice,
angry.
and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
Hey.
What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this will never happen again. And now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial filling with hope and despair has begun. Fuck, I didn't buy skills again. Damn it. Fuck. Fuck me, I didn't... Damn it. Oh well. I already saved. I'm just gonna hop it right in.
Now then, let's begin. During the class trial, you will present. If you vote correct, I'll punish everyone. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after.
Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... I'm still thinking it's the pillar, but it doesn't make sense.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Alright. Hammer in the tower was the weapon, like he said, it looks like the case, but...
I guess...
Hammer, new looking hammer. Almost a brand new.
The weapon was right there!
That pillar.
No, the killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
I figured as much, but still.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon that has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it...
I see!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled as suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit
But
suicide.
that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Okay. If it isn't suicide, that also explains why Sakura's statue's there. So many fucking bullets, too.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Pretty sure there's some pillar fragments there. Because the killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it? No, because there were no fragments on top of his body.
Pillar.
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong!
Gotta be patient and hearing all statements first.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon. Since
Don't
you
fucking
wield
join
your
him.
4 dark divas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave
Jesus
this matter
Christ.
to your discretion.
2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Yeah, the elevator that Kazuichi investigated. I'm just not sure how it properly connects.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Strange feeling in the tower. What exactly is stated? Regardless of whether you enter the tower from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, placement of Nekomaru's body, the temporal pillar, and the oil stains, even the facility point, the range look exactly the same. This whole time we've been thinking the 2 towers are the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Yep.
No, that's wrong! Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down!
Interesting. Alright, Sonia.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
Alright. I'm assuming it's the broken
There are
doorknob.
many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Fuck. That's an odd apple of assumption. There's no way I can understand what you're saying. Damn it, I won't be able to cut through Sony's rebuttal with this and he's speaking over
It seems
again.
you have forgotten.
That was a broken doorknob.
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
No, there's definitely a hole in what she just said. I need to show her evidence that
It
contradicts
seems you
that.
have forgotten.
Is it not the doorknob?
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Oh, the chain. I'm assuming it's the chain, right?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprised, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Don't think it's that.
The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
No? Interesting.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime
Broken
scene?
doorknob wire. Oil
He
on
could have
the
moved it all, easy as pie.
Oil on the floor? I don't think it's that. The wire? No. I thought it was this. Doorknob found over pulls, scratch marks on the doorknob itself. It's not those. Here goes no. Pillar fragments. Everything moved, right? So the chain I just used, it wasn't that either. Huh. So, is it that? Damage area of the pillar was also staying so heavy that even two people couldn't budge it. I don't know what it is exactly right now. I'm trying to think. Definitely home
It
evidence.
seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Nope. Fuck me.
Crap!
I'm confused on what the fuck it actually is. I thought it was the fucking chains.
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Yeah.
Damn it!
So we go back to the original topic.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Please just cut already.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short... That might be hard even for my...
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Definitely hold what she said. What is it though? Is my question. Everything at the crime scene moved. Futuristic robo body, I don't think has anything to do with it. So what exactly am I trying to cut here? I thought it was the doorknob, but that wasn't it. Screws at the base are pulled out. There's some scratch marks on the door, on the knob itself. One of the doorknobs from the far back door, Charmaine house was missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. Ha. Ha ha ha. I don't think the fragments have anything to do with it. Oops, please go back again.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Huh. I don't understand. Tipped over pillar. I don't think it's that.
Surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the future of the pillar, the body,
Yeah.
everything at the crime scene.
Good looking hammer.
He could have moved it all.
It's not the chain. Is it the pillar fragments? I don't think it is.
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
I'm very confused of what that contradiction is. Definitely what she said. Show her that evidence contradicts that. That contradicts that it was Monokuma, right? I would assume maybe the oil? Like, how would you move the oil, right? I guess that would be a thing.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong.
Did I just assume it's the oil?
Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Nope. I should have done the other statement. Okay.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma
I should be
is
actually
wielding
attacking
the
this. I
power
forgot
of the
about that.
futuristic Robo-Bear.
Uh-huh.
The pillar, the body, everything at the crime.
Okay, that's what I... Okay, that makes more sense now in hindsight. I was like, yeah, oil, right? Thought about it.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Okay. I figured it
When
out.
the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired-up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse, but we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Urban? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
Perform the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about the life-threatening game?
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself.
Never checked the door either. Sad
From
about that.
window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture. I knew it.
Let me explain it to you again.
Well, not in the air, but at least something like that.
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that should make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? Well, everything, right? Oh, well, the other tower. It's the tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture, that's what we did. Well, it's from the dead room. Assuming the tower's on the left-hand side, it shouldn't be there, right? Well, it depends on what, I guess, on what direction you're looking at from the final dead room. The trees not natural. Oh, yeah, it's probably the trees.
Here!
I was thinking about directions, but yeah, it's...
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
I guess just there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't make sense in this picture? Well, if it's not that, I'm assuming it's this part. Nope. It's the tower, right? Is it not the trees? What else is there? Or is it the height? Fuck if I know. If it's not the tower, and it's not the trees in the sky?
Here!
What?
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor, using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Oh boy, logic die, huh? Alright. I gotta remember the jump and I can break. Got it. Man, you actually make me use the jump one. Don't like it. Oh, it actually pushes you back. Interesting. Oh. Alright. I guess I should be going slower then. Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yes? If it's not behind it, it's either on top or below it, right? The only thing I can think of. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same buildings or two different buildings? They should be the same, I'm assuming. Yeah. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically, then. It's the only thing I can think of at this point.
It's all coming together.
So then, how does the elevator not vibrate? That's my
Got
question.
it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Strawberry House is located. It has to be above Grape House because Nagito came down. So it has to be the floors above Grape House.
I see.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry
so that's
House
what
was
I
on
saw.
top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
How does that explain the elevator, though, turning 180 degrees? To go from Grape to Strawberry House.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Before I do that, though, what does Monokuma Archive say? His body was discovered at Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. Okay. Monokuma File.
Hurry up, dumbass!
Midnight button. Over.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Oh boy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake body? Shut up! Just pick one of them!
A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed, does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna...
Is it the wire? Nekomaru's body and left leg were tied up with a metal wire. The tip of that wire were also tied into a loop. Ready for repair. The function seems to shut down. That's a chain. I don't think it's that. Tipped over. I don't think it's the pillar.
Hurry up, dumbass!
Chain.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
Is it the Monokuma file?
Gundam?
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake body? Shut up! Just pick one of them!
That means Nekomaru existed. No. I know that's not right, obviously. It's just... Is it the Monokuma file? I feel like that's not right. Funhouse, day with 3 on repair. I think it's just the Monokuma file, right?
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, interesting. Alright, you're not making any sense. If you got something to say, just say it. Alright.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
It's obviously not true. I'm just curious as to what it is exactly. It's also tied into a loop. What would prove that it wasn't a dummy? I mean, obviously he had a mechanical body, right? So... I know that's not incorrect.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru
Isn't
died.
this strange feeling in the tower?
No fair! So which one?
Because we just...
up! Just pick one of them!
We just determined that it's the same place, right?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Okay, that's what I thought.
No, that's
We
wrong.
just determined it's the same fucking place. Alright. I don't know why that took me so longer than I thought.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device like that. device that transport things to different floors of the same building. You're like, I've seen that before. Is this Hangman's Gambit for elevator? I'd assume that's what it is. Elevator, yeah, pretty sure. We'll need the E again, yes. Oh, B. That's it, idiot. Fuck. I need an A. Fuck. Whatever. Alright, give me the R at any point. Thank you.
I got it!
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other. Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Because it rotates.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common, they're all on the floor.
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Something unique about that elevator. There's no ceiling, so because it just goes all the way up? Or only the floor moves? I feel like that's the answer.
I see!
Yeah, okay. That's what makes sense.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me! Take responsibility for yourself!
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen! Stop with the tasteless jokes!
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Damn.
You
Get fucked.
said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
See, now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
That's why the elevator doesn't vibrate, so it doesn't give away the structure. It's not, it doesn't have anything else to do with that, just beyond the fact that it's vertical.
Answer me, fiend!
They just
what
click.
does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator at Grape House, the tower was on my right. When my back was facing the elevator at Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. It rotates 180 degrees. How can I break through this contradiction? Easy.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
Correct.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So rather than telling you how matching arguments sound like it makes sense, but is that really correct? No.
If the two houses are
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
What? I assure you, when the elevator is behind you, each tower exists in opposite directions.
Damn it!
Oh yeah, that's true.
If the two houses.
It is Kazuichi's account, right? He's the one who mentions it? Yeah.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Is it there? Hmm. Are they in opposite directions? Hmm. What else do I have? I mean,
At both
broken
houses.
doorknob, no. I don't think there's a strange feeling in the tower. Okay, no, that's
If
the
the
tower.
contact elevator is behind you,
Akane and Fuyuhiko. Akane. That's the rumbling. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
the tower is.
Contact elevator itself? The contact elevator used to move between both houses broken, no longer work. Apparently, it's broken on the Grape House side, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. Nagito's sudden appearance. I don't think that has anything to do with it either. Nagito was supposed to be at Strawberry House, but he appeared to be at Grape House via some other method. Contact elevator should not be broken.
Which means your reasoning.
Doorknob.
It's
No.
clearly contradictory.
So it has to be
What's with
Kazuichi's
this
account.
iron curtain of teamwork?
It's on the, it should be on the first one. That doesn't make sense because it does go vertically, as far as I understand it. It makes sense. Is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong.
Then I'm not understanding the proper layout. Then.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
Oh. I mean, that's technically not a contradiction.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
I feel like it isn't, because vertically is still true.
Come on.
Unless it
You
means
used the
both.
elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
I wouldn't consider that moving horizontally, though.
It was probably
Oh.
following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the
That
other
is
side.
not what I imagined at all.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
Yeah, I guess. That's not what I imagined. Instead of doing that around, I thought it went straight down and rotated as it went straight down. Not like this. This makes more sense, I guess. But I imagined it going straight down on on the y-axis, and then just rotating as it goes straight down in a single line, not going around like in a 3D space.
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
what an octagon means. Are you being serious right now?
I see!
Oh, okay.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
Also, 8 awesome angles, don't forget that.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student,
I'm sorry?
quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
The place befitting of the name Octagon, it's probably... Judging by the picture that he took, we can see the tower in the distance. It should be the Strawberry House, because that's where the final dead room was. And it's the opposite side of the elevator, so it should be, like, back here, right?
Here!
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the 4-sided Strawberry House is on top of the 6-sided Grape House? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it.
Ah.
The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who was the killer who did that? Yeah, I don't fucking get it either. I genuinely don't get that. How?
Hiya!
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monomi. Well, I can tell her I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monomi is a serious Stufatly? That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly, huh? Tisk tisk tisk. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all 3 of these would be... Ta-da! Stufatly. Hello, huh? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stufatly.
Get got, I guess? Yes, I'd like to save, because I'm now confused on how the fuck the funhouse is a weapon.
Hello! I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently. I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Alright.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You're drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual. I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building's structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building's structure? Huh. I would assume falling? Is that why the wire was there? Like, he was strung up with a wire, like, at the top somehow, and then the elevator went down and he fell? It's either falling or crushed by the elevator, but to be crushed by it... Is that how the pillar broke? I want to say it's by falling.
I see!
Okay.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
I assume they tied him on the pillar, knocked it over, and that's why there's blood at the top of it. He wasn't hit by it.
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Nekomaru died from falling. Where did this killer show Nekomaru from? We're going to reach the truth behind this incident and solve that mystery next. Well, it had to be from the Strawberry House, right?
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
I need to make it clear so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Good night button. I think that's what it is, right? He was probably in sleep mode, and that's why the elevator moved.
You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible.
Then, after locking they moved the elevator and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Yep.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Probably with the wire.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Ooh, it might be
Shut
that.
up and listen to what Chiaki has to say.
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold.
Oh, that makes sense.
What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh. Nekomaru's inside the elevator. How can he create such a difference in elevation? If I remember correctly, the doorknob was from the grape door, right? Yeah, one of the doorknobs for the far back door of Strawberry House was missing. Which means you're higher up on the floors, with Grape House being below. So they tied the wire to that, to his body, so then as you had it tied up, it went down, and then the knob broke. That's my theory, and I'm pretty sure that's right.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So I think
So you're telling me to think about
Fuyuhiko's
the
right.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
Yep, there we go.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Yep.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish
All
that
right.
sentence!
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Oh boy.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
His limbs are
Because
detachable.
if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
That's fair, but his limbs are detachable, as far as I understand it. So... Ooh, broken doorknob, wire, tipped over pillar, new...
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Oh, I have no more cuts left. I agree with Kazuichi's wondering. Certain difference in elevation inside the tower could use to find the answer.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would
broken
they make
doorknob.
him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Yeah.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
It might be the doorknob if I
Doesn't
think
mean
about it.
someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
Yep.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Nope. Okay, I thought it'd be right there. What the hell are you even saying? I'm not the type of coward who gets thrown off by a mess up or like that. Alright. I should be patient, you know.
Nekomaru
Practice my
fell
own
on his
fucking thing.
own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to... Now's the time if you want to... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru in is just impossible. End of story.
Hold on, thanks to Kazuichi, I think I figured out how the killer dropped Nekomaru. Alright, if I use that evidence, I should be able to break through Kazuichi's remarks too.
Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that. Now's the time if you... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story.
Thanks to Kazuichi, I think I figured out how killer dropped Nekomaru.
What?
I'm trying to think about
Nekomaru fell on his
broken
own?
doorknob.
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do... Now's the time if you want... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
Thought it was a broken doorknob, but apparently not. It's not the hammer, obviously. It's not the fragments. The radio clock I don't think has anything to do with it. Yeah. I thought it was the doorknob, but if it's not that... Tipped over pillar? One of the pillars on the side of the door that was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It's so heavy that even two people couldn't budge it. Is it tipped over a pillar?
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode,
Fuck
right?
me.
If he was sleeping, there's no
wait.
way he could do that.
Oh, interesting.
Now's the time. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Clock's alarm timer.
Nekomaru should have still been in...
Clock's alarm timer. What is that specifically? Clock's alarm was set to 7:30, and the alarm was set to 7:30 as well. To recover from sleep mode. Oh, was it that? Oh, that's right. So then... I think it might be the alarm timer.
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru in is just impossible. End of story.
Okay, I got it.
What? Nekomaru fell on his... Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Alright, not too difficult. Just took a little bit more thinking.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
Makes sense.
And then, in order to make it fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected. which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
And they did, they hit it. The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power. Whoa! Fierce roar, Nekomaru put all... Oh, that's right. Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, but... Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Oh! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. If that's really what it was. Then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to
I
find.
see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I could think had happened was he collided with the pillar.
I see!
But what came out of his eyes? Fuck off.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Taichi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue breaking through this contradiction. I think this is Fuyuhiko's account at this point. No, the wall clock. Or the radio clock, rather.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
Okay. Let me check Fuyuhiko's account. Apparently Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru... Oh, no, that's not it. The wall clock, I think, right? 5:30 a.m., the alarm of the wall clock sounded going off. Was that the alarm? Okay, no, not that. Yeah, it's probably just the radio clock.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong!
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Another logic dive? Yep. So, like I said before, I'm pretty sure the clocks are slow. Because of Fuyuhiko's account with it being 5 and 5:30. Is when they heard the noise, but Nekomaru died at 7:30. Really? That small little gap? I should have just jumped, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Oh, actually I have to jump off. Interesting. Which clock was tampered with? Nekomaru's radio clock, the building's clock, or well, the buildings, obviously. You can't mess with Nekomaru's, we just he mentioned that, and we also just talked about it. Oh, now we're rotating. Alright. Oh, but... Yep, there we go. Please, I pressed the button. I jumped. Alright, listen. Barely gonna press it much earlier than I think. Question 3. Which house had the wrong time? Ooh, I think it's Strawberry House, but I'm going with both. Okay.
It's all coming together.
Alright, cool.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. As far as I understand it, by 2 hours. I believe.
If the time in the building...
I think? Something like that. She heard the rumbling at 5:30. Yeah, so by 2 hours.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
Correct.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
How much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? How would I even figure that out? I think it's Akane's
If
account.
the time in the building was all messed up,
It's either Fuyuhiko's or
then we can
Akane's.
only rely on Nekomaru.
Clock's on timer. That's his.
The time of death.
Akane says 5:30. Fuyuhiko says... Oh, that's just him saying he saw him. So I think it's Akane's
clearly
account.
7:30 a.m.
Correct.
The problem is, what time it's in our time?
Are there any clues that can be...
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Oh, fuck. I think it's Sonya's right there. Yeah, it's not the scream.
He's not the type...
If only Nekomaru was alone, we would have heard it too.
Yeah, it's
no
not that.
If does not exist in
I
this
think it's
world.
Sonya's statement that I have to agree with Akane's
Then we
account.
can only rely... The time of... It's clearly 7:30.
The problem is, what time in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
There we go.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
She was taken to deluxe room along with Nagito. Did they both not hear it? Oh, I can't see the map. Interesting.
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
Because Nagito also didn't hear it.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30. It's like the answer to how much time was off is literally right in front of me.
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru.
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success.
Yep.
That's all it means.
He went for Tai Chi, and they knew he would go because of the radio clock. Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. They were trying to lure out only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... the clock's alarm, I would assume. Fuck. Clock in the... No, not that, no. Yeah. Then it was the Tai Chi thing like I messaged. Message said.
I see!
That's what I figured, I thought it meant the radio clock by the alarm.
The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Never heard of that.
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Bob?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Oh, that's right, the alarm. So I was right, it's on the girl's side.
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember.
Nagito and Sonya, I think, right now.
The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Currently, it's Nagito, right?
You're the only one!
I don't think it's him, though.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but
Oh, that's right. The deluxe rooms are soundproof.
it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Monokuma mentioned that. The deluxe rooms are soundproof. And it was Chiaki, Sonya, Nagito, and Gundam, but Gundam was out.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common.
Yep,
And I'm sure you'll figure it out.
yep. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki. Secret is, what do these three have in common? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? But Gundam was there, so I don't know how it was him. Pretty sure D-E-L-U-X-E, yeah, deluxe, right? Yeah, I get it. You're giving me a bunch of L's. Oh, I need an E. Oh, the E blew up. Damn it. Oh, perfect. Fuck. Please. There we go.
I got it.
Alright, alright.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki, the three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Fuck off. Stop dragging me.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Is it really Sonia? I know it's not Nagito, and I can't look at evidence. I think it's Sonia. Because I don't think it's Chiaki. Because she showed up first, I think, with us, and then Sonia showed up. Is this Sonia? No. Really? Hold on, is this person really the right one? Just think it over one more time. If it's someone staying in the room, right? Is it Gundam because he wasn't in his room? But he was there. He saw Nekomaru. Oh, Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru. And then Gundam showed... Is it Gundam? I'm trying to think about this. Sonia didn't hear it, Chiaki didn't hear it, Nagito didn't hear it. The only person in the deluxe room who would have heard it should be Gundam, right? Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru leave, just stood in the lounge doing nothing. Kazuichi ran out of his room after hearing it, saw him there. Where was Gundam? Is it Gundam? Oh my god, it's Gundam.
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
He didn't say he rushed from his room though, I don't think.
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Remember how I said earlier that every time I want to hang out with someone, they end up dying or being the killer and die as after the fact? And then I hung out with Gundam like a lot and still didn't reach the maximum? Fuck off.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
Yep.
after you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room, just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at
Damn
least
it.
say something?
All my favorite characters are dying!
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic.
Uh-oh.
The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
Hmm?
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
fight him!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct?
Before I have a question currently in my mind. So the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. But how did he... So the question is, if the elevator's broken, how did he get... Oh, that's right, he had to get the weapon, right? Does that mean he cleared the final dead room? No, right? It's actually confusing.
Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side.
Yep.
If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House.
That
I
is
was
true.
present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. If something is obviously wrong, that's what a contradiction is for. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. I'm surprised we're still going. Curious as to what this is now.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
But the killer cannot return to Strawberry House.
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer
Please.
do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
There is a secret passageway. Contradiction is when something's obviously wrong, yeah. I'm gonna find out what that is for the sake of everyone's help. I'll shoot through this contradiction. That's what Akane just said. It's the secret passage from the final dev room.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return...
Since I was at Strawberry House, there's no question that the following crime is...
It would have been different if they had...
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already?
Yep, uh-huh.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption...
I almost had it. I need to use concentration more.
If the killer cannot...
Since I was at... There's no question that the...
It would have been different if they had...
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already?
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
That elevator, the only means of travel between the two houses.
I just did it again. I just did it again. God damn it. Alright, alright. I skipped over it.
Since I was at... There's no question that the...
Like, I'm never ready for it when it's, like, right there, like, the beginning of the argument.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the...
There we go.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
The person who used it was not to kill himself.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Alright, come on, Gundam, man. God
However,
damn it.
what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Oh boy. Come on, Gundam. Wire, good night. Take the word out.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion.
I hate that it's like in a circle like this. His argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired. I need to skillfully cut back against his words so he doesn't outpace me.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion.
I hate this so much. God, this is actually annoying. Yeah, tell me about it.
If the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
God, that's annoying. Oh, that's so fucking annoying.
The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur!
Pretty sure the wire?
You don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion. At least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
Probably means sharp providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? If that's the case, I should have it too. The key which dwells in the light that will break through the darkness.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to at least
fuck
to the key
off! God damn it! I wasn't expecting it to be right there.
The limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind,
allow me to cut through those words.
Yep. Fair enough.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end.
BTA time.
Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that,
Yo, he's doing it for me.
Nekomaru
Sick.
wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Alright, man.
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
Also true.
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. PTA time? There it is. I'm assuming the final 4 words are gonna be like Dark Davis of Destruction.
I won't let you. For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! It's Nekomaru's
Or Dark
Do you really think I can get
Davis.
behind him so easily?
Oh, the fuck. I didn't see the.
Cadaver!
That's on me.
Amen. For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's
For
Do you really
Dark
think I can get behind him
Davis.
so... This is the end!
I didn't see the. That was on me.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Oh, that's right, the elevator door. Emissary of Evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sand D. Ah, press the button. Truly, this is the skyline levitation art of the demon mouse. Soon, the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Yeah, also that.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Fuck me, my Gundam, man. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. Huge hammer, that, I woke up at. And Nekomaru dangling in midair. Did all that. It's there. Not yet. Okay, so that's that, so this should be this. Nope. Fuck. Thought it'd be there. So it's not that. Nekomaru's in the air. That's the alarm. Oh, okay, so that one's already used. Alright, that's him waking up. So it's not those two, it's the hammer. The question is, when did they place the hammer? That's when he woke up. Oh, the hammer was already there. Meaning, it's probably here. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. That's when it broke. That's not it. I don't think Miyahiko can't sleep, huh? That's already in use, so it's the knob. Door knob there. So it's when Fuyuhiko couldn't sleep. So probably right there. Alright. It's not that, it's not that. That's destroying the elevator thing. So this? Nope. That's fair. That's fine. Oh, they destroyed it after they killed him, I think. If I remember correctly. Yep. Yeah, there we go. that's not it, so it's the time. So this, there we go. Last stop. Alarm set for 5:30, it's 2:40 right now. This, yep. And then go over here. That's when he falls. There's the pillar. And then there's the meetup. There we go.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
God damn it, why Gundam, man?
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Dude. However, it also proves that the relations with the first game and this one aren't entirely the same. Because, like Nagito said, and for the first game, Sakura was suicide. This was actually a murder.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Unfortunate. I was hoping Gundam would make it to the end game. Fuck, man. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging for the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's sure the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall,
Why do you want to talk to the one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct. You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too,
if he was
the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. and we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back up to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try and kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
Most anime
That
fucking
is-
thing. Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch,
Giving
you
up
will
on
die.
life. That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That's what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf
If a
this
world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce
It
you.
is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try and justify what you did?
But
But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same, too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my value upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall,
But,
my tears.
even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I cannot believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust
Not in the
in
million,
wind.
not in the billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Got it! I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
This is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia,
I beg of you!
please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia, an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my
What?
4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end!
God, why is he so fucking cool?
Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Gundam's so fucking cool, man. Come on. Why? Fuck. Gundam Tanaka Stampede. What a badass. God damn. Gundam. No. No. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worried about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
Such a downer. Clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We should just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, Everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So, how long are you guys going to stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the Killing School trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you going to keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
But hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
Not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Fuck. She's crying too, god damn it. She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Wow.
That's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize for the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't even
Well,
know?
there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person. That total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope Speak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope Speak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be... Is this you were doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by attaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all
Well,
riled up.
you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought. You saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
Well, you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey,
there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Huh. How many days are left, too? Like, what? 4, if I had to guess? 5. Close. That's about, like, what, 2 more chapters of anything? We'll see, but... Chapter 4. Do Ultimate Robots Dream of Clockwork? End. Fuck, dude. I'm being thrown for a fucking loop every time. And I love it. Hellhound Earring. Fuck, dude. Yeah. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. Jeez. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
Get it together.
Oh my!
Huh? Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru. That was Coach Nekomaru's voice.
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. Hey, that's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings at this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Teru was. Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This. It took me all night to make it.
My!
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
No doll. I'm Mini Maru.
Mini Maru? Took some parts from it to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
Are you serious?
Oh.
Thanks.
It's so cute. Thanks. I'll keep it.
Well...
I never said anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right? Well, hey now. That's a bully's logic.
Man...
Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again...
Engines revving!
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. Gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what do you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
What? I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
There's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Minimaru.
Man.
I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you could also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
Are you serious? That's amazing.
Of course.
Of course, I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Kane looks really happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the freaking time.
Well.
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
Hey.
But that's even more a reason we should avoid him.
But still.
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
Now then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? That? You know, what Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What did he mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy primary department. I'm a reserve corps student for the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What, that's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. It's not something that I could just brush off, especially since it's about me. I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had talent all along. But, shit! My whole life, I've just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I finally had become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. Doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course.
She is right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there's a saying in Japan.
Listen.
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey.
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. Oh. So everyone was here. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. Oh, that's weird. Maybe you can't see me?
Huh?
Whoa, what the heck? You're covered in blood. Ah, you saw me? Yes, that's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong. Gross, don't get close to me. Get out of here. No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth.
Hey.
Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Oh yes, I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe. There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off this island. Why bother going to the new island? Well, it's true that I don't really expect much.
Don't misunderstand.
Who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh?
So...
Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake.
I'll show you my
Because if we
serious
can't run,
side.
we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who puts us through this crap in one blow.
Hey.
Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know.
What are you saying?
Why, you? Did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey.
Dumbass, I only said that because I was trying to impress with Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down.
If you have the power to fight amongst yourselves, then direct that power toward the enemy.
All right.
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to the new island.
Starting to get pumped up.
Future Foundation, Monokuma, Nomi, I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know. You're right.
Leave it to me.
And I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department. And that filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I try not to think about it. Try to focus on I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Could not read that fucking sentence. Chapter 5. Smile at Hope in the Name of Despair. Daily Life. With the Mono Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island. We're just going straight into it.
So this is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis for the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Holy shit. Fucking, we lost 2 great characters. Fucking Nekomaru and Gundam. Fuck off, man. What a good chapter 2. But for now, that's it. That's chapter 4. Fucking can't wait to do fucking chapter 5, and I'm assuming either that's the final one or chapter 6 is final after the island, but we'll find out. Until next time, thanks for watching. Bye.